Hello,
Yo,
everybody.
yo. Oh, when we were late and gay, we're right on time. What the
Yeah,
hell are you talking about?
yeah, it's exactly 10.
Yeah, it's
10
right
a.m.
at
for me.
7 for me. It's right at
Mhm.
7 o'clock for me. All right, chat. But yeah, yo, we are back. How the hell are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. How's it going, man? Gray, how are you, dude? How are you, man?
All good, all good. Yeah. I just kind of I feel a bit bad because like it. Yes. Speaking of the first super chat from Hollow Ninjas, RE9, 9 out of 10. I was like, yeah, that video's not happening yet because of One Piece. Because I had to watch One Piece, so I couldn't make it in time to make a video. And now that Monster Hunter Stories 3 came out, I'm playing that game. So it's gonna
Yeah,
be it's gonna take a while, chat. My bad. Yeah.
yeah,
Anyway, all good, all good. I mean, it was worth it. It was One Piece season 2 is really good. Japan has been killing it when it comes to entertainment for this week for sure.
okay, all right, yeah. So, I have my thoughts on One Piece.
Yeah, I'm
So
sure because like you're the guy who watches the anime, so I'm sure you can see the
yeah,
differences. Because I
yeah.
definitely it's incredibly rushed compared to the anime. That I
Oh,
already felt that even it's
absolutely
super
rushed.
it's super rushed. I can feel but they for me it's like they still made the most out of that 1 hour per episode. But yeah, we'll get through it. We'll get through it.
Yep. But anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys doing? We're gonna be talking about a good amount of One Piece today. So when we talk about a good amount of One Piece stuff, and I'm great. You know what? I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
glad you enjoyed it though.
yeah. So because like back in season 1, you also weren't watching the anime as much yet. So
No,
yeah,
it was not.
so you
No.
you don't like season 2.
See, there are changes that I don't like. There are
Okay,
there
okay,
are
okay.
Okay, and this goes beyond the like the what's it called the race swaps and shit like that, right? And
Mhm.
like I'm talking about just actual story shit. Like I have my thoughts on it. So, but yeah, hold on. The fuck my second. All right, but yeah, Anyways, chat. How the hell you guys doing? Yeah. So next week, I probably won't be here. I probably won't be. I have some shit to be doing. So, Gray,
Okay,
if you want to go solo,
okay.
you guys can, because according to the chat, they said that they don't need me to be a guest anymore. The chat doesn't like me as a guest. So, but yeah, but anyways, what's going on, Holland? Thank you so much for the $2, man. Death Stranding 2 is a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and RE9 is a 9 out of 10. But yo, thank you so much for that. RE9, where am I right now? I think I'm about to blast that gate open and get to the bike. I think that's where I am right now. To get to
Okay,
the
yeah.
motorcycle.
For me, that's one of the weaker parts of like the game. I feel like it's clearly just padding the leg just to open that freaking gate. A lot of you gotta get the fuel to power the generators to
But
power.
it's
Yeah, it's
it is like you finally get to play Leon for a long part,
yeah, yeah,
right? Yeah, but
yeah.
we could talk about Resident Evil, in just a bit if you guys want to talk about it. But thank you so much for the 2, man. Thank you. Phil's cousin with the 5. Gray, have you ever considered using a cardboard cutout, Ayatollah style, of Phil when he's not here to help you co-host? Just like just a cardboard cutout of me in the back. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you, Gray? Have you thought about that though?
I don't know. It'll be funny, or maybe I make a puppet. There's a puppet of you that I'm pretending trying to copy your voice and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. All right. Yeah. I think my remote controller is dying, so I'll probably just swap out this gay shit. But yeah. All right. So let's see. But thank you, Phil's cousin, for the 5. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're not late. We are right on time. All right. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. We're right on time. Okay. On time with a massive schlong. No, not well. He's not. You're not gonna get that from me. Okay. What's going on? 006. What's happening? Snapper Rai, Phil's cousin, Hollow Ninja, and Luffy just surpassed Superman in terms of comic book sales and manga sales. It has six
Yeah, that
hundred million.
that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's completely surpassed it. And how long has the Superman been out? Right, since the fucking what 40s, the
Yeah.
30s, 40s, or some shit like that. Yeah, so it's been out for a long time, and One Piece has been out since what, the mid 90s.
Yeah, it just shows how far the West has fallen. I think it would have been a lot better had they stuck to their guns.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
we got all this DEI bullshit. It really destroyed the Western entertainment industry as a whole. I mean, yeah, some are doing good now, but I think it could have been in a lot better position. Had they
Yeah.
stuck
Oh,
to
yeah.
a passionate developers, writers, actually know what they're doing. Yeah, it really this past 10 to 20 years really set them back, and it's gonna take
Yeah.
a while for them to rebound.
I to be honest, Gray, do you think that One Piece is, as of currently right now, I'm not talking about what's more, what is more, and of course this is a question to the chat too. Do you think as of right now, not in terms of well known, but in terms of popularity, is One Piece more popular than Superman?
Right now, for me, yeah, I do. I do think One Piece is more popular now, especially given James Gunn's latest Superman. I admitted I like the second watch through more, but that for apparently for most people. So for most people, it's not that good. It's like it's not good enough. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not great either. So which kind of also showed in the box office, and it's looking to be the same or even worse for the incoming movie, Supergirl. Well,
Mhm.
I really like season two. Like it's not like it's not the greatest TV show of all time, but in terms of like following up with season one, I think it's good. But this is coming from someone who hasn't watched the anime or read the manga. So there's a lot of things that I definitely didn't see. I can't really compare and contrast how it went with the anime.
Mhm.
But in terms of getting a new audience, people like me, people like the normies involved. Yeah, I think it does a good job. But yeah, I can see why people from the anime and manga side would be upset about a lot of things, which you'll probably break down today.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah. I will break it down just based off of like what I remember. In terms of like, like we basically went through several arcs, right? So you went to Log Town, you
Yeah.
went through fucking fucking what's it called again? The Cactus Island. Cactus
Mhm.
Island. You
Mhm.
went to fucking, I forgot what's called again, like fucking Little Garden or some shit like that. Which is
Yeah.
where the
Yeah.
giants were, and then you went to Drum Island. So it's about 4 arcs that you went through in 8 episodes, which is
Mhm.
really, really fast.
Yeah.
Uh
I can imagine.
those 4 arcs were probably 200. I wouldn't say
Ooh,
200. I would say maybe about 150 episodes.
that's still a lot. Oh shit! I didn't
Yeah.
realize
Yeah,
that's a lot.
it's about 150 episodes. Now,
Wow.
granted, One Piece does have a lot of pacing issues. That's the reason why they're coming out. There's a cut of it that's called
Yeah.
One Pace, and they're also doing also redoing the whole entire One Piece, just basically making it only 24 episodes per arc versus like fucking like 40. So yeah, so
Yeah.
it's they're trying to basically rectify it. But in terms of like character development and stuff like that, like I can tell you what they changed. I can tell you what they did that I liked and I didn't like, and I'll tell you about the actors in terms of like what I thought about the portrayals of the characters and stuff like that. But yeah, overall, I think that the what's it called again? It is serviceable for a normie. I think
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think as
It is.
when if you're a normie that you have never seen or watched
Yep.
the anime or read the manga, I think it's a very fair like way for you to get into it. And if you
Yeah.
want, I think this is Oda's thing. It's like I want to make a live action one that sort of will get people to move over. It's like what's coming up next? What's happening next? Right? So they will
Mm.
move them over to go read the manga or watch the anime, right? So I think
Mhm.
that's what Oda's plan is because we do know that it's One Piece is coming to an end, right? We according to what I heard, we're like what 1100, 1200 chapters in or some shit like that, and
Yeah.
we are supposed to be coming near the end of the actual One Piece manga and anime as a whole. So I think that he's probably trying to get people into there, and plus, it beating Superman is actually pretty fucking huge, right? People don't think it's like a huge dish. It's actually really, really fucking massive, like you
It
said.
is. It is. Yeah, I'm under the impression like the ending of One Piece is gonna be, it's not about the treasure, it's about the friends you made along the way. I think
Yeah.
that's the ending that
No, the
I
One
think
Piece
that's
is
the
the
ending
friends
you're
we
going
made
for.
along the way, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, chat. We're gonna have this shit. I need to edit this. Let's see. One Piece. Uh, live. I'm changing stuff. Chat. Season 2 spoilers. Uh, spoiler talk. Okay, so we're gonna have that. We'll save that shit, and whenever we have this, we're gonna be talking about it. Okay, I'm pretty sure you guys don't fucking care. Because if you guys did, then like you guys would have watched it already. I binged the shit out of it last night and tonight just so we can talk about it. Because I'm pretty sure Grae has a lot of questions. And but yeah. So we're gonna have that up whenever we're gonna be talking about it. But yes, let's see. Let's see. We're just going on Painless. Will be doing well. Let's see. One Piece is arguably one of the longest story ever made, and they have to skip fast. It is a lot. And someone asked, is there a lot of here's a question over here. I saw a question over here. Guessing One Piece anime has a lot of filler episodes? No. Not if you're comparing it to Dragon Ball, not if you compare it to Bleach, not if you're comparing it to Naruto. One Piece does not have a lot of filler episodes. If it does have a filler episode, it'll probably be maybe 3 to 5 episodes tops, and then it'll go on to the next arc, which is absolutely pretty crazy. God damn, freaking crazy, freaking S tier mod right over here with the freaking DB Wild with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the gifted memberships, dude. Thank you. I see. Ahoy, egg rollers can't stick around, so enjoy the gifties, yo. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. For that. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, man. Well, hopefully you have a great day, dude. Quick question: when do we make egg rolls on stream? I think Grae will probably get like a little boiler, like a little like a little burner, and put it in his room, and just drop in lumpias, frozen lumpias, and just deep fry them in the back. I think that can happen. I think we can make that happen.
I don't know how that's gonna work for me. I'll probably just upload a video, or I'll stream it through a phone.
Yeah. I see. Yes, One Piece outsold Superman last year with 600 million copies sold. That's more than Superman runs combined. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's where, like Grae said, how Western, I guess entertainment has really, really fallen by the wayside. With if you guys didn't know, it's not just One Piece or Naruto, but when the Tournament of Power happened for Dragon Ball Super, the amount of violent crimes and cartel activity dropped down to single-digit numbers for the cartels. It's because they were so invested in the Tournament of Power and Dragon Ball Super. Like, I want to be kidding, but it's not. Like, that's how much influence that shit has, right?
Yeah.
In terms of anime characters like Goku, outside of Pikachu, right? Pokemon and Pikachu, like Goku, extremely recognizable as a character, and of course Luffy and Naruto is up there now. Go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, it's also it. Bless his soul, Akira Toriyama, when he passed away, right? The same shit happened. Everyone in that area kind of mourned for his death. Like, imagine that's how influential you are. You actually stop crime from happening when your death occurred. Yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. But imagine that level of influence you have for people, which the West wish they had just an ounce, an inch of that. Which given the way things are now, they will never achieve that level of credibility or prestige.
Yeah.
Not with the way things are.
Yeah, so he passed away earlier this month. Right? Not this month. This month last year. Was it last year or was it 2 years ago? 2 years ago. Yeah, so Akira Toriyama, damn, it's been 2 years since he passed away.
2 years already.
Yeah, so Akira Toriyama passed away March 1st, but it was the news spread about like a week later. So yeah, and I believe his birthday is on April 5th. So like his birthday is coming up. So but yeah, man, it's anime is extremely highly influential, and the reason why is because they don't inject current day propaganda, current day messaging into their stuff. Their
Mhm.
thing is all about escapism, and they want to tell a story, and that's about it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, it's not that politics is not allowed. It's just that how they write it. You can set politics in your world that makes sense, that actually pushes the story further or deepens the lore. Develops the characters within it. That's kind of what I'm actually feeling with Monster Hunter Stories 3 right now. It's actually very political, to my surprise. Which
Yeah,
not in a way that's preaching to us. Okay, deeply political story, which I'll deep dive in the video. But anyway, that my point being is like you can have politics in your stories, just not you can write it in a way that's actually compelling and good that fits your story, not lecturing people in real life. That's a recipe. That's always a recipe for disaster when you're trying to do that.
yeah.
It'll never be good in a sense that it'll make your game sell better. It just won't.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm current on all One Piece mediums and One Piece. Is it One Piece a season 2? Or is I'm assuming One Piece live action. Okay. So Luffy is my least favorite part of it. I love the adaptation. Yeah, there
Uh,
are a lot of things that they did with Luffy that I'm not a big fan of. There are a couple of things that
yeah,
they did which works as well.
Yeah, that's one of the things I want to say. Actually, it's like I feel like in this season, Luffy took a huge backseat. It's his crew that actually took the spot. Everyone else in the crew that took more of the spotlight compared to him, except of course the finale. Of course, they had to make it him, the main character. But like throughout the season, I feel like he's just in the backseat compared to everyone else
Yeah.
for season 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so Jesus Davila says that Superman doesn't have the spotlight he used to. I'd give it to One Piece, especially since Superman has been mishandled for over the years, and I think that's the reason why. Typically, when you have an IP that's gone on for such a long time, where Superman is almost been out for what 100 years, right? That is a
Yeah.
fuck. That's a how is Superman like 80 years old, right? Uh, okay, so the first Superman comic was back in 38. So in about 12 years, Superman will be 100 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah,
That is a long time.
it's very very long time. So Superman's been out for, and of course you've gone through like numerous generations of people who remember what Superman used to be. Remember the character that people grew up with, it. The character, the comics, the TV shows, the movies, the cartoon, everything, right? And then people who take over the Superman IP will be like, he has to personify whatever current day is, right?
Mhm.
And the thing is that Superman is much larger than that, but a lot of people who don't know Superman, who doesn't get Superman, will use that as their avenue to sort of push bullshit, right?
Mhm.
Lack of a better term, just to push bullshit. And that's the reason why people who are a lot older, who are like retired, who people like love the original source material, and like this is not the Superman that I grew up with. Versus One Piece, yes, granted, One Piece has been out since what 1994, 95, or 96 or some shit like that. It's One Piece has been out for about 30 years, right? So let's say One Piece first manga release date. So 1997. So next year will be 30-year anniversary of One Piece, right? And it's ran by one guy. It hasn't been transferred in terms of like IP or anything like that. Now, granted, once Oda is done with it, that's it. The story is finished, right? It's not like it's Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Spider-Man. They're always gonna continue to milk that cow. They're gonna continue making more stories about. I
Yeah,
think they're gonna do
yeah.
that with One Piece as well, with maybe like um a new generation, sort of like what they did with Naruto. Right?
Naruto.
Naruto finished with Naruto Shippuden, but they want to continue milking the franchise. So Kishimoto was like, okay, you know what? I'm okay if you guys continue doing it. You guys have my blessing. But I want like a certain guy to sort of like run it, right? So he's gonna run it, he's gonna write it. I'll write like a chapter here and there about Sadada's backstory and shit. But overall, I don't want to be a part of it anymore, but I still want the money for it since I created it, right?
Yeah, it's his license. It's supposed. Yeah, I very much deserved if your people are writing
Yeah.
off that license. Yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of the actual character story is done, right? Versus Superman, Superman is never going to be a finished product. It's always going to be a cash cow they're going to continue milking until the end of
Yeah,
time.
I think that's the problem with like the Marvel and DC IPs. I think, it's like how many versions can you just make of the same character? You can make like, oh, Batman in the future, Batman and Superman as a communist, blah 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 blah, like different variations. But at the end of the day, I think it's still better to just make a brand new story with a brand new character, which I feel like the West has been kind of really behind, especially now, right? All we get from the West are remasters or remakes, or if it's a new IP, it's like chances are it's like incredibly woke or something like that. And very very few that actually make it big without compromising. Like at first there was like games like Kingdom Come, but that we know how that went with the sequel. So yeah, the West really has like a culture and politics problem that's permeating in entertainment that's holding them back from telling good stories.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, it's like there's no more risk taking because they don't want to, because everything is so expensive in terms of developing that particular IP or that particular product that they don't want to, they just don't want to make a new story anymore. They don't want to tell a new story anymore, which is sad in my opinion. I feel like there's so many stories that can be told like in the lens of a particular demographic without the usual preaching points of the woke left and stuff like that. I think there's plenty of other creative ways for them to do that.
Yeah. So it's sort of like imagine if they're like, oh, I want to continue Cowboy Bebop, right? Or I want to continue Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but now it's going to be about girls because Full Metal Alchemist Sisterhood. It's like let's go ahead and create fucking Attack on Titan, but it's all females instead, right? It's like that kind of bullshit. It's because they're in their mind they're creatively done in terms of like what's it called again? The people in the U.S. Like they don't know how to come up with new stories anymore. They're too afraid to branch out, is because they're comfortable with like, okay, this IP is popular. How can we spin this IP and push our narrative, right? It's because if they come out and create an IP and it fails, they're fucking gonna get like roasted on it. And we're probably gonna be one of the people who's gonna be roasting them about it. But if you make something completely new, that people be like, all right, I want to check this out. So like John Wick was completely new IP and everyone liked. Now people are now, of course, not it's gonna be John Wick like fucking 7 or some shit like that. But yeah.
Yeah, and even that, look what they did. Like they kept churning out sequel after sequel after sequel to the point that it's the people. I don't think people care anymore with like the content and why they keep going after him. The first one was good. Don't get me wrong. The first one was really, really good in terms of like, basic storytelling. But oh shit, we hit a home run here. So we gotta milk it really, really dry. That's the mentality of the West nowadays. It's like it's not for the purpose of pushing the story further. It's just to milk the franchise as much as possible if they get a home run.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I like the fact that when people are just like, oh, we're just gonna make one and done stories. Okay, the one and done. We're not gonna make a part 2. We're not gonna make a part 3. It's sort of how Pixar used to be when John Lasseter was still there, right? When Steve Jobs was still there. And that's the reason why when you ask John Lasseter in the beginning, right? It's like, oh, I don't like making sequels, and then you have fucking Toy Story 2. You have fucking what's it called again? Cars 2, and all that kind of stuff because of money. So, but whenever they were good at making like one and done stories, right? It's like Ratatouille. What's it called again? Incredibles probably was out of all of them in terms of other than Toy Story deserved a sequel. But it was like fucking 25 years too late, 20 years too late for some shit, right? So, but when it comes down to like one and done stories, you should be able to like wrap it up in a bow. And I think that's what a lot of Japanese creators are doing. It's like, okay, I want to sort of move on to a next IP. I'm done already. But, of course, Akira Toriyama is like, I don't want to do Dragon Ball anymore. Like, well, we're gonna all of the characters that you made, we're gonna continue it. It's like, all right, fine, I'll help you guys, but after this, I'm done, right? And they make GT, and then he's like, I don't want to be a fucking part of GT anymore. And then it's like, you know what? Since we want to continue milking this shit, let's make a live action adaptation of Dragon Ball that has nothing to do with fucking Dragon Ball. And he's like, all right, I'm coming out of retirement. Fuck you guys, right? So that's exactly what happened, right? That's exactly what fucking happened. So yeah, Usopp is awesome in live action, super relatable. I think they made him like that. It's because Usopp in the anime is awful. Usopp in the anime is
I recall someone.
He's annoying.
I think it wasn't you. Someone told me, or maybe someone in the chat back then when we were live. I recall someone saying that Usopp was like really lame and gay at the start. Which kind of like what he is at season 1, but at some point he becomes really OP. He becomes really powerful in terms of like.
No, that was Kobe.
Oh.
Kobe is lame and gay. And if you guys don't know, the live action actor Morgan Pierce, I think that's the girl's name. Okay. The actor that's portraying Kobe in the live action is a woman. Not a man. Transformer? You're goddamn right. Kobe actor is trans. Now, here's the thing. I don't fucking care that Kobe is trans. Yep. But if they fucking start saying that, oh, I used to be a woman and it's bullshit and like what, then yeah, it would be really, really bad. Now here's the thing. The person that voices Tony Chopper is a woman, and they call Tony Chopper a he because Tony Chopper is a male character. As long as like, I'm actually non-binary, it's like, okay, fuck you. Right?
Right. Especially Netflix, they are pro.
Yes.
Oh, look, season 1 and 2 is really, really good now. Now we can insert our woke shit. Their directors have a tendency to do that with Netflix.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But yeah. Let's see. This the One Piece volume is like 35 to 40. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot, man. Yeah, Japan only cares about making good products. They do. And that's the reason why a lot of them, they're just like, oh, yo, we're fucking tired of doing like fucking localization bullshit, man. We're fucking done with this shit, right? Why? Like localization is a pain point in a lot of Japanese mediums because they all suck. They all suck and they're not good, and they purposefully, knowingly do shit like that to sort of piss people off because they know it works. They're like, you know what? We're gonna fully like go super gay with this. We're gonna go super like it's we're gonna make it super like woke, agenda driven and bullshit like that. I think all of them are trying to push that shit, and they know they can. It's because they know how big what's called Japanese medium is in how much people hear or love it, right? So that's the reason why whenever we see some bullshit, we always call it out. Yeah, I see the Gachia Kuta mangaka crash out over the Western fans being tards again. Apparently, a bunch of Fujoshi shippers harassed her, and she streamed on Insta and pissed her off. Yeah, I heard about that. I was trying to look that up. I forgot who was talking about it. Gachia Kuta fans. Yeah. Okay.
That's a recent anime, right? I think I've been seeing that on Crunchyroll, I believe, or was it Netflix? That's an anime, right? Gachia Kuta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's an anime version.
Yeah, I believe so. She's starting to get frustrated on how toxic people have become towards her work. Yeah. People are just fucking tired of it. Right? We're just fucking tired of it. Boss, I'm tired of this shit, man. But yeah. Let's go and support Legend. Hope you're doing well, man. It's got Alpha, Omega. What's happening? Yeah.
I remember someone recommended us to try this out.
Yeah, I believe it's the same artists, the same animators that did if I'm not mistaken, fucking My Hero, I believe. Go on, Hunter. Hope you're doing well, man.
Okay, yeah. Maybe like I'm just waiting for Freerun to finish because Freerun's been really, really good. So I think there's only 2 episodes left for Freerun. So maybe I'll watch that one next.
Yeah, True Vintage Fan says that means Superman is gonna be public domain. It's gonna be the first version of Superman you've ever seen is gonna be public domain. Right? And remember when Mickey Mouse was in public domain and everyone's tried to, including myself, tried to upload Steamboat Willie, and we immediately got copyright for that shit. or they remove that shit immediately, is because they're gonna they're gonna trying to find some bullshit, right? If you don't know, I
Yeah.
believe it's like 2035. Like I believe like Batman is gonna be in like public domain.
Wow.
So it's like it's like it's the first version of Batman you've ever seen, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's it. Are you getting the mouse video game next month? Mouse PI for hire. Do you
Oh,
know
it's
about
coming out
that
next
game?
month?
Yeah, it's supposed to be this month actually. It's supposed to be sometime now, but they wanted more time to develop the game, so it's coming out next month, April 16, April 15. So that's
Yeah.
what the game. That's the only game I'm interested in April. To be fair, yeah, but yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm probably gonna make a video about that one because yeah, I'm excited for that one for sure because it's
Yeah.
in terms of uniqueness and aesthetics, it's definitely standing out 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. See, Americans like the familiar. That's why the Blondie newspaper comic strip is almost 96 years old now. Yeah. I think people just like they don't like change. They like consistency. Right. So I think that's the reason why people like, where's the new Star Wars movie coming out? Like, there's not gonna be one, right? So,
Yep.
but now that that's what happened, right? People thought that after Return of the Jedi, that was it. There was no Star Wars. A couple Christmas specials here and there, but there was no Star Wars until the Phantom Menace. And I think that's how Star Wars should be now. Give it like fucking 2 generations until a new Star Wars come out 20 years later. Bring it back, and then you can bring it back, right? But yeah, let's see. Let's go, Sean Last. I hope you're doing well. Mr. Milk, tell us what's happening. Proven. Let's see. Mitchell Fields at the 5. 5 hours of driving from I-5 California. No men using AI to be women tax. I think I've seen a lot of those. Unfortunately, Mitchell Fields, I've seen a lot. Grae, have you seen those Instagram ones? But thank you, Mitchell Fields for 5. Have you seen this guy's like he's getting requests on how to like become like Megan Fox, Millie Bobby Brown, and stuff like that?
Yeah. Okay. The thing is though, like I where did I watch? I watched a Kino Casino clip like 2 weeks ago where one influencer like she uses a lot of filter to make herself look pretty, but then the software crashed for like 2 to 3 seconds, and then she lost I think 140K subscribers when that
Yep.
happened. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. So let me see if I can find. That's just Millie Bobby Brown taking off her clothes. That's what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to look for an AI. It's like an AI filter. It's like a filter that makes you. It looks really really good too, which is pretty wild stuff, man. Let me see. I don't think I can find it. I don't think it's gonna be here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if it's on YouTube because it's pretty wild stuff. Like it's like you probably seen those. It's like this guy's sitting in his room, and he fucking just like goes like that, and like he looks like he's like any celebrity that you want,
Yeah,
right?
and we kind of showed it already, like maybe a couple of
Yeah,
months ago, right?
yeah. Let's see. Like this one here is a very good example. Of course, it's fucking Indian. Of course, he's fucking Indian, man. But yeah, it's let's see this shit right here. Right. So it's some similar to something like this.
Yeah, it started in China, I believe.
Yeah,
They
it's a
started using that
100%
tech.
in China. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but yeah, so it's like they're doing stuff like Ariana Grande, Megan Fox at her prime, not current Megan Fox at her prime. Started doing a bunch of other stuff, man. So it's actually pretty wild. I think that a lot of people will get fooled in the future by a lot of this kind of stuff, man. Yeah, it's over. It's cooked. The actors are cooked. Absolutely, absolutely. But thank you so much for the 5. Overall, like season 2 so far, episode 5, when in Vivid casting talk about the VV casting is ass. I think she's a good job as long as she shuts up about the backlash and people will ignore it. Yeah. Let's see.
yeah.
Gachiaku, the creator, definitely ignored the Western freaks. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Let's see. Freddie Delgado with the 499. Thank you, man. Having you both. Hope you both hope you both are having an awesome Saturday night. Bill Gray, hello chat. Yo, thank you for the
Thank you.
499. Thank you. Thank you. The first year of Batman, but then the next year version of 1940, and then the next year is 1941, etc. Yeah, it's basically different versions of it that we're gonna get. Like their Douyin is not having enough face tracking already. Eh? That's how they're gonna trick you, and they don't care about copyright shit. They don't. See, we will be wondering why Millie Bobby Brown is hosting a podcast with Grae. That'll be crazy, and it might happen. Grae, if you had the power, would you do it?
Millie Bobby Brown, isn't she like, the usual Hollywood takes? We want her on.
Yeah.
That's the
So
thing.
yeah, but like like the thing is that you're not gonna be able to get her voice unless you do like the whole like voice AI bullshit, right?
Yeah, that's the scary part. I can imagine things in the future. You can just filter everything, your voice, your appearance, and as long as you like get their demeanor, their body language, you can do it. Which is the frightening thing. But I
Yeah.
do also, at the same time, I do feel like people are just gonna get so tuned out by it in the future. It's like, yeah, this is AI. Yeah, this is AI. Yeah, this is people are gonna get good at knowing if it's real or not in the future.
Yeah.
Maybe not yet, not now, but I can feel in the future people are just so tuned out with that type of content that just, yeah, fuck that, fuck
Yeah.
these fake celebrity AI content.
Yeah. All right. Let's go and talk about One Piece. Let's go and talk about it now. I'll go and bring up a picture really quick. One Piece. One Piece season 2. Okay. We're gonna talk about One Piece
Okay.
season 2. And let's see. What's a good picture? What's a good picture? Let me find a good picture of a One Piece season 2, okay? Before we get started. Uh what the
If you
hell
want
is happening? What are you doing?
with the
You know
100.
you know this is not D-Day Cobra, right? Yo,
We're not talking politics here.
you know when this is not this is not Jeremy Griggs D-Day Cobra, okay? Holy shit, Pete holds presence with the 100. Thank you, man.
Thank
Holy
you.
shit, you crazy. You're crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Holy
Yeah, thank you.
crap, man.
Thank you for the 100.
Wild. Thank you for the 100 FDD Cobra. Oh shit. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Holy crap, man.
I,
Jesus. Yeah.
I was gonna say if you wanted some Gooner bait picture, I forgot which episode it was, but the one where Nami was, on a bikini. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was gonna say,
This is
there we
AI,
go.
okay? This is
Oh, okay,
AI.
okay. But
This is not how Nami actually
yeah,
looks like
yeah, yeah,
in okay. All right. This
yeah,
is
yeah.
okay.
It
All
ain't
right.
that big. It ain't that big.
Her Emily Rudd's tits are not that big and her hair is
It ain't.
not long, okay? So, yeah.
I was. We were thinking about the same thing. Yeah.
All right. All right, there it is. Lore. Yeah, this is actually lore accurate. This is comic book
Yeah.
accurate. This
Yeah.
is manga
Actually.
accurate and anime accurate, okay?
Yeah.
So yeah. But now, don't get me wrong. I think Emily Rudd's a very attractive woman, but she does not have Nami body
Yeah. She does.
proportions, okay?
Yep. Yep.
All right, Grae, what are your thoughts on One Piece season 2?
Okay. Yeah. I don't wanna. Okay. I have the list of episodes here. That's why I'm looking down. Oh wait, no, this season 1. Like I said already earlier, I think overall it's still good. It's still serviceable to normies like me who hasn't gotten into the anime or manga yet. I think it does a great job of trying to pull people into the actual source material. And yeah, you can definitely feel like if you're familiar with animes, if you've been watching a lot of anime, you can feel the how fast everything is going. But to the average person, I think it's fine. But you can feel like, oh well, man, I feel like this episode was just like 20 episodes worth of anime each time an episode finishes. So yeah, it's like given their limited time constraints, it's good. And yeah, like chat said already, I read some of them saying that yeah, there's some race swaps which first off we by default we don't approve of. But as long as they don't insert themselves in, oh, I'm being oppressed because like of my skin color, it's fine. It's I think the actress of Vivi, her assistant, Ingram,
You got them? Yeah.
Igaram, I think they did a job well done. Despite I'm pretty sure they got a lot of blackmails and threats in their socials, but they just shut up about it and just did their best, which I think they did. So I do like their acting. I think that was great. Uh, what else? Yeah, it's some things I feel like it's too fast, even in this TV show. Particularly the fight with Smokey and number 11, the one with the baseball. And I forgot the name of the assistant, the one with the glasses who likes swords. The fight with
Tashigi?
with Chishigi with the other Baroque Works agent. Literally 1 to 2 minutes, and then they're defeated. I think that part was way too fast. I imagine it took a lot longer in the anime. That's about it. But everything else, like I think it's well done. It's like the story they wanted to tell, despite just 8 episodes. I'm surprised it's only 8. I think they would have gone for 12 or 24 already, given how well this show was received. But
I think 10 probably would have been like a good number to go to. But I think
okay,
8's a little short in my opinion. But yeah.
yeah, it's like yeah, we'll go through it episode by episode. But I feel overall, I like it. I still do, despite the shortcomings, the criticism. As long as I believe Oda still has a strong oversight with this project. So as long as he's the captain of the helm, I think it'll still continue to maintain this type of quality.
Mhm.
That's the moment he's gone, you know that whoever's replacing him is gonna insert some woke shit in there. So yeah, for me overall I like it. So if I give it a score, probably 9 out of 10. That's probably the
Okay.
score I would give. Yeah.
All right. So season okay, here's
Here we go.
season
Here we
1.
go.
I enjoyed season 1 never having to watch anything. Okay. When I first watched season 1, I gave it a 9 out of 10. All right, I gave it a 9 out of 10 for season 1. Now, knowing the anime, I
Yeah,
think
that's it.
I think season 1 is about a 7. I think season 1's about a 7. It drops it down by 2 points, okay? Like, swapping like season I had my issues with season 1, right? Now going back to it, but now season 2 has a lot of problems with it. Other than the fact that like it feels very fast. Fucking what's it called again? Little Gardens, like and like what I believe is like 2 episodes. Like Little
Yeah.
Gardens, get Little
Yeah.
Gardens 2 episode. Log Town is 1 episode. Fucking a cactus fucking island, Cactus Island is 1 episode. And like Wapo is like 2 episodes. It's like it's very
Yeah,
like Drum Island is it's so fast.
yeah, it's really hard. Like the moment you watch the very first material or consume the very origin material of that IP, it's very hard not to compare. I can see that because like me, it's like I don't have a basis of that. That's why I'm kind of generous on this one, which I know is very generous. But if I feel like I'm gonna be upset too if I started watching the anime. It's like yeah, the anime did it better. The anime did it better. It's like it's always gonna be that case. So that's why right off the gate I always say, I like this is from someone who's a tourist. This is someone who has never played the previous games or someone who's never watched the anime. So that already kind of sets the precedent on how I critique these live actions or these follow-up spin-offs. Yeah, so yeah, definitely you have a lot to say, Phil, about comparing it to the anime since you watch the anime now.
All right, so I'll go ahead and start off with like things I did like.
Okay.
I'm glad they showed more cleavage and more skin with the girls. That I think that's great. It's because that's Oda's thing, right? Oda has always was never shy about showing off the girls' body parts and stuff like that, right? And I think overall that's good. I think the casting for granted they were race swapped. I'm not a big fan of it, right? Like Igaram race swapped. What's it called again? Fucking Vivi's race swapped. A bunch of other characters were race swapped. That's like I'm not talking about like the skin color. I'm talking about just their acting. I think the acting is solid. I think Igaram and Vivi's what's it called again? A relationship is really good. I think
Mhm.
the person they got to play Miss Sunday, which is for me, I'll just call her Nico Robin. Nico Robin, I think the actress that plays her is really, really well casted. Of course,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I would love for her to have bigger tits, but beggars can't be
Same.
choosers here, okay?
Yep, yep.
But yeah, it's the same thing with what's it called again? Same thing with Nami, right? Of course, I wish she has bigger boobs and stuff like that, but hey, you're either gonna get a person that's either very like face wise, she looks pretty, or she's gonna have big tits, and it's just look, Alvida, I I can praise the actress trying to lose weight to play Alvida because Alvida was a fat bitch in season 1, right? Really fucking fat. And then season
Mhm.
2, they're like, okay, how we're gonna bring him in at Logtown, right? And
Oh,
I'm glad
is she a lot thinner in season 2 of the anime?
she's supposed to, but she didn't look like it
Yeah,
because her
yeah, yeah.
face is still
She's still
fat.
fat. She's still
Like her
fat.
body, she's probably lost a lot of weight with her body, but her face is still fucking fat, right? So but overall, I think that I think what they did with it is fine. Uh I think that the person that voiced Tony Chopper is great. It sounds
Yeah,
like the anime Tony Chopper, which is
yeah.
great. I think the person that they got to play as what's it called again? Dory and fucking oh god, who's the fucking other giant? Broggy or Dory, whatever. The fucking giants. I think they're great. The person that got the cast as Mr. Three is fucking perfect. I forgot his name, but he's a famous actor. Right? We've seen him multiple times before. I think the person that got the cast as Mr. Three is great. Um,
Mhm.
like like I think this is accurate, right? In terms of Miss Austin, like her, like I said, her boobs need to be like she has like a C cup. She needs to have like a triple D, right? I get it. Now, um, they like you said, if you liked what it was, it's because like in terms of live action, a lot of people like this because they gave more time for the other characters to shine. I get it.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
get it, right? It's like the show is not called Luffy, right? The show is
Mhm.
called
Mhm.
One
Yeah.
Piece. Okay. So I get it.
Yep.
But the
Yep,
main
yep.
character is Luffy. And when it comes down to it, I think that giving a whole section for like Zoro to like fight off like 100 Baroque works people, I guess that's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Um, like that's all I can praise it for. Like the music is there, right? The music is there.
Yeah.
Okay, the person that got a cast as Brooks, I thought he was gonna be black anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So Grae, if you know who Brooks is the guy who plays the violin to Laboon. Yo ho yo ho. The black guy that plays the violin sings to the whale. That's Brooks. Uh, so
Oh.
uh, yeah, so I think the guy who plays as Brooks is great. I think that's very very good casting, is because like he sounds like fucking Brooks.
Mhm.
Now, um, like in terms of like stuff I can remember, that's about it. Most of the stuff like they made the fights very very short. That the fights are very very short. Like a lot, they gave a lot of. They didn't make Usopp retarded. Okay, so Usopp in the anime, he's like a bullshitter. He lies all the fucking time, and he's a fucking pussy. Like
Mhm.
he's like a full on pussy. He runs away all the time. He does not help the crew at all. He tries to, but he's like, what the fucking shooting pepper balls and slingshot bullshit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's literally the worst straw hat, and still is in the anime the worst straw hat. Okay. Even after time skip, he's still the worst. Now he's gotten a lot better, but in this one, they made him less of that type of character where he's like
I
completely useless.
yeah, I think it's because it wouldn't work in, like, a live action setting, and not to mention, given that he's black by race, so he might get further backlash if they made it, stay faithful to the anime
Mhm.
counterpart and stuff like that. So I kind of get why they kind of changed his character a bit here in this live
Yeah.
action. So yeah, for me, a part of it gets it. I get why they would. It's like
Oh yeah.
it's kind of like that kind of like how K drama wouldn't translate well into other countries, or if they try to do it in another country in another language, kind of like
Mhm.
that. Kind of like that. Yeah.
But yeah, so I know that Ace doesn't show up until season 3, but it would have been cool if you got a little bit of Ace. Um, like one major thing that I didn't like was was that they like you said, Luffy got the backseat in season 2.
Mhm.
In the anime, comparatively, like Luffy does a lot. Like, you know the part where he's fighting Mr. 3?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then he makes multiple versions of himself,
Hmm.
right? Because he's a candle man, right?
Hmm.
When he does that, he's like Luffy in the live action. He's like, oh, I'm trying to punch all of you guys.
Hmm.
When Luffy shows up to the forest, he just fucking knows exactly where he kicks him in the face.
Oh, okay. In the
Yeah,
anime.
in the anime, and he's like, the reason why is because that is a this is gonna be a little this word is gonna be a little bit spoiler. It's a precursor to him having hockey, and hockey is basically like it's an ability that you have, but it really depends on how good are you with that ability. So
Okay.
the reason why Luffy was able to find exactly where Mr. 3 was is because he already has hockey in him. So
Mhm.
he basically
Okay.
goes into the forest and he's like, he fucking kicks him in the face. He a gum fucking kick, right? Fucking kicks him in the face, and he's like, "How do you know I was here?" He's like, intuition, right? And Luffy actually punches the shit out of Laboon. You know how
Oh,
he
okay.
punches Laboon in the eye, and it's sort of like a tap in this one. In the anime, and I'm pretty sure the manga, he punches the shit out of him, and Laboon starts crying. He's like, "Oh fuck my eye!" Like it's like, oh, you can't. This is animal cruelty. We can't. Like, they basically made Luffy like a he sort of toned down his sort of you know shoot
Wackiness.
first, ask
Uh,
questions later
yeah.
kind of mentality,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. They kind of did. They kind of did.
And whenever someone tells like a very, very long backstory, Luffy's like, I don't fucking care. I'm checking out. I'm gonna go over there and do my own shit, right? You guys can go talk about your fucking backstory whenever you want. Luffy
Mhm.
basically is basically they make him more human
Mhm.
versus like that sort of like happy go lucky, I'm gonna do anything. I'm gonna go be I'm gonna be the king of the pirates and shit like that. Like they basically they basically dial down his goofiness that it is in the manga and the anime. Now, what I don't like to change is he takes a huge backseat fighting Mr. 3 prior to actually fighting him. Do you know the part where it's like this giant like candle cake, like the cake thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? So how they did it in the anime, it made Usopp less useless. I mean, not in anime. They made in the live action, they made Usopp less useless because Usopp was the one who sort of like, I found you, and then I bring Luffy here, and then they fucking split off, right? Immediately they fucking split off. The anime that they don't do that, right? So this one, it sort of gave more what's it kind of Usopp, Nami, Vivi, and Zoro more time to shine. Because in that scene, Luffy saves them in the anime. So one of the giants fall in front of the cake, and Luffy's hand sort of becomes encased in what's it called, wax, right? And
Mhm.
he jumps and he swings around like a fucking helicopter, and he goes gum fucking hammer, right? And he's the one who busts the cake open and frees everyone. That's completely changed here, right? It's because how they did it was Mr. 3, he slams his head multiple times or some shit. I forgot Miss Valentine slams Usopp's head multiple times to break the candle wax open.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And which just doesn't really make sense to me, is because Mr. 3 said that my wax, once it's hardened, it's harder than steel.
Yeah.
Usopp would have fucking died if his head's getting bashed multiple times on the fucking
Yes.
candle
Exactly.
wax, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Right? So, but because a very cool part is when fucking Luffy destroys it in the anime, and that's completely gone in this one. So Luffy takes a backseat in that one. Another big one is Wappo. The Wappo fight was fucking garbage in this one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Was so fucking stupid. Did
Yeah.
you know that in the anime,
I,
Luffy dog walks Wappo? It wasn't even a fucking match for him. Like
yeah.
Wappo was scared the entire, and this one is like, okay,
Well,
I'm stuck over here, and then Vivi has to help you, and everyone has to help you. Everyone has to get their shot in, and then he fucking beats him. I think it was super fast. Like, at least in the first season, you got the fucking fight with Arlong, right? Arlong fight actually felt like a boss fight. This was felt like a bitch fight and you're done.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead.
I didn't want to say the Wapple fight yet because, like, yeah, until we talked about it, it's like that's one of the weaker parts for sure for me. Yeah, you're saying like in the anime, it's even like Luffy just wipes the floor with him, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, he beats the shit out of him, and
Okay.
Luffy does like the gum bazooka. He fucking stretches the arm like fucking like across the fucking map, and he fucking
Mhm.
knocks him into the fucking. He knocks him to fucking space. That's how he kills him, right?
Ah,
In this
okay,
one, he
okay,
does
okay.
I forgot what the fuck he does. Right? He fucking punches him and he knocks him out the window.
Yeah, with the help of Sanji. Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
that.
yeah. He does like a
The
fucking rocket
catapult.
thing, right? Like a catapult.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
I
man.
feel like, yeah, I feel like they were hyping Wapple up way too much for sure. It's like, oh, I have the devil fruit now. I'm gonna become even more powerful. Then, okay, then when the fight, he was like, for me, it's like, what? That's it? It's like, that wasn't good at for me. That wasn't good at all. After all that hype, after all that build up with Wapple as a supposedly intimidating antagonist, but
Mhm.
yeah, it wasn't great. That fight sequence wasn't great. I agree for sure. So you're saying it's like he was supposed to, absolutely dominate him. So
Yeah.
I don't think they should have built up Wapo that way if that is how it happened in the anime.
Yeah,
It should
it's
have
like,
been
oh,
another.
it's like he had oh shit, he has a fucking devil fruit now. Oh shit, he's
Yeah,
gonna be even more fucking scary. And it's like he gets
yeah.
fucking one tap. They're like in the fight, like everyone sort of has a hard time fighting him until Luffy shows up, right? Because like throughout the show, Luffy doesn't really have a hard time fighting the enemies until a specific enemy shows up, which is the first enemy he actually gets walled by is Crocodile. Like everyone Luffy goes in, one taps him, and that's it. The first enemy, he's like, oh fuck, this guy's well, actually, Smoker was the first one he couldn't defeat because he's a
Yeah, yeah.
Logia type, right? So Grae, I'm gonna give you some definitions here, some words that you need to know. Right? Hockey, it's sort of like presence, like it's sort of like it's sort of like spirit, sort of like and it's different.
It's
Not,
kind
I
of
wouldn't
like
say presence.
chi.
It's sort of like chi, but it's like there's different versions of it and there's different
Okay,
tiers of it, right? So
okay.
I'm not I don't want to go too much into hockey, but Logia. So there's a Logia is basically a person that's an element. So the first an element fighter, an element devil fruit that Luffy fought was Smoker,
Yeah, yeah,
and that's the reason why he can't hit him.
yeah.
All right, so there are ways for Luffy to hit him, but you'll find out in the future why he can hit him in the future. As of right now, Luffy cannot fight Smoker. Smoker will fuck him up, and his little like sword thing that he carries with him has a fucking sea stone in it. So whenever when he touches you with it, like you cannot use your devil fruit powers. Of course, they made
Oh, okay.
you know how like when Luffy when Buggy gave him the handcuffs and it's like a sea stone handcuff and basically like
Mhm.
made Luffy all like weak and shit like that. Smoker's sword is made out of that material.
Ah, okay, okay, got it.
Yeah. Yes. So so the whole Wappo fight, like it should have been a lot cooler. The what's it called again? The giant island, the little garden one. It was they did that fight 3 times. So the giants in the anime, they fought each other 3 times before he drinks
Okay.
that thing, right? Because actually, so every volcano eruption, they will fight. And that volcano eruption happens like twice a day or some shit like that, right? Or 3 times a day or some shit. So what in the anime, they whenever the other guy drinks it, his whole body actually fucking explodes. Like his fucking
Uh,
like fire comes out of his mouth and shit. And then the other guy was like, "What the fuck?" And he blames Luffy. So the giant goes after Luffy and his gang, and Luffy has to beat the
oh,
shit out of the giant.
okay.
So
Ah,
that's changed. Um,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So that's like that. So that thing changed, and I wonder why they changed it. Maybe it's just to, like speed shit up, but it's really fast. Um, I think Tony Chopper's introduction is good. It's really similar to how it was in the anime. The only thing is when what I forgot hit when the doctor dies. He actually dies outside, and he he kamikazes himself because he was dying already. And because Tony Chopper's running there, what happened was that the doctor's hat flies to him and he catches it. And he's like, no.
Yeah,
And it's like
yeah.
it's more emotional in the anime. But like
I feel like
yeah.
here that look, don't get me wrong, it's well done, but I feel like it kind of overstayed its welcome a bit, in my opinion. That story arc with the doctor, I
Yeah.
think it was a little too long. Not a lot, but a little too long. I think it would have been if it were a little bit shorter. I think it would have still been fine with the same impact. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Chopper as a character, I do like him. I do, I do. And what else? What else? What else did we? Because it's been a while. Yeah, Zoro has a lot of fight sequences here in the season. Probably because his salary is more expensive compared to everyone else.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because like he's more expensive as far as I know in terms of salary compared to everyone else. So that's why they gave him a lot of
Mhm.
screen time.
Yeah.
So
So do you have any questions in terms of and if you want me to
I
spoil it, I will spoil it. I will
yeah
100% spoil it for you.
so is they kind of implied Miss Valentine permanently dies. Is she permanently dead?
Number 5 and Valentine's dead. They're dead.
Okay, okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because the Baroque Works crew, they're not actually friends. They're just sort of like acquaintances, right? That not acquaintances. They're more
Yeah.
like just like coworkers. But
Mhm.
they're also pirates. So if they need, if they would, if they're gonna backstab another person, they will. They will undoubtedly do. They'll fucking backstab each other just so they can get ahead. Just because like Crocodile, you understand like why he's fucking
Yeah,
like
yeah, yes.
terrifying. Like you understand why he's fucking scary as
Yeah,
fuck.
and
Yeah.
I also and also his backstory. Why does he hate Alabasta so much? So that's what I want to know too. Because like that's next season, right? That's
Yeah.
season 3. All roads lead to Alabasta. That's what kind of Smokey said in the end. So yeah, looking forward to that. What else am I missing? I think we covered. That's actually pretty faster than I thought. We
Yeah.
pretty much covered everything. Yeah, Sanji, I think he was okay. Like I did like his in the final last episode or the second to last one where he kind of disclosed why he's good at cooking. So I imagine it's the same thing in the anime, or did the anime kind of have like a flashback sequence for that?
I to be honest, I don't remember too much about that scene where he's like, "Oh, the reason why I am who I am is because I cook for my mom." I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he might have said it, but I don't remember because it's a long time ago. Uh, Now here's the thing: the whole Wappo thing, like, you know, the part where he's like, "Oh, you should take the back road if you want to go up to the castle to go meet up with Kureha."
Hmm.
And so they actually do that in the anime. And I'm not sure if you remember this a specific scene. Let me see if I can pull it up. But in a specific scene in in this one, they showed like a giant like white rabbit's head. Like, do you remember that or no?
White Rabbit's head. Maybe.
I'll see if I
Yeah,
can bring.
okay, bring it up. Yeah. This is not Makoto. This is AI. That's not her tits. Okay, that's
Yeah,
not her actual.
that is AI. That is AI. If you
But
want to
it
see the actual version, I can show you.
yeah,
You're
there's an
gonna
actual
be
version.
you're gonna be
You're gonna
disappointed.
be disappointed. That's the thing. You're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, so here it is. This is
And
her
that's it.
here.
That's the real one.
This is the real one, okay? This is the real one. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not this, okay? I'm sorry to have lied to you, but yeah, it's not it, okay? It's not it. Okay. All right. So, let me see if I can find the let me see if I can find it. Okay. Okay, I think it's I think it's this one. But yeah, so yeah, so there is a scene, let me see if I can find it, where they're like, "Oh, you need to go up the island," or some shit like that. Okay, hold on. I'm backtracking right now. I'm backtracking right now. So, uh So what happened was that they're while they were traversing, they're like, okay, we got to climb up this fucking mountain, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So while they were climbing up the fucking mountain, they get attacked by like these giant like fucking like snow bunnies, and like they fucking like they know kung fu and shit, and like I think I know why they cut that from it. It's because so like it's wacky, like fighting. Like imagine you're fighting a bunch of like fucking snow bunnies and shit like that, and like they're giving you a problem. Okay, right here, found it. So right over here. So this one right here. So right over here at the beginning
Okay, okay.
at the beginning over of the scene where it goes to the next scene, this giant bunny, like yeah, they're literally this big.
Oh, okay.
It's a kung fu snow bunny, and there's like fucking 50 to hundreds of them. And this is the whole time where like Sanji and what's it called, and Luffy and Nami are going up the mountains, and then they start climbing up, right? And then they start climbing up the mountain. So this one they completely removed it. So that's the reason why they showed this
Yeah,
here as like, hey, we still remember this character, but we cut them.
in the anime, was Nami still fighting, or was she already, in a bad
She's
state?
already passed out. So like Luffy's fighting these snow bunnies on his shoulders.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this scene was completely cut out. So that's sort of bad. I think overall like having this backstory here, like the like Eggroll, and then like this whole backstory of like they're talking what's it called again, the fucking when they're young. I think this part was fine. It's not,
Yeah.
I don't think it's needed, but I think it's fine. I don't remember if it was in the anime or not. But over here, what I didn't like was over here when he was fixing his thing, and Usopp yells
Zoro.
at Zoro. Is like, why don't you go out and do something about it, right? It's fucking out of character.
Yeah, yeah. I did feel that.
I was like, what the fuck? Like if the anime if Usopp ever said something like that to Zoro would be like, you want to go outside and fight? I guess I'll fucking hurt you, right? That kind of shit. So they sort of, like I said, they made Usopp not a terrible, like not a fucking, like a fucking, like a fucking ball and chain. He's not like a useless character, because in the anime, he's sort of useless until like maybe, no, he saves the crew a couple of times, but overall he's pretty much fucking useless, right? But yeah, like when he said, "Oh, why don't you go outside and like do something about it and help him and stuff like that?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like you would, like right over here, right? Like over here, he basically is like, "Oh, why don't you go outside and fucking stop complaining, and do something about it?" Right? I'm like, "What the fuck?" It's very very out of character for him to say something like, right?
Yeah.
But I think maybe the writers are trying to make him feel like he's not like a fucking dead weight.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah.
yeah, and it's like probably someone who has maybe, yeah, maybe a part of them thought like, oh, maybe he's too perfect, especially how he handled the little garden, the little garden arc. So yeah, probably they wanted to insert some sort of imperfection on him too, and it feels kind of forced. I agree. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. Overall, it's like, for the normie like me, it's like it's fine. It's not the best of the best anime or
Yeah.
best, sorry, TV show, but still pretty solid. Like, yeah, it's like, wait, I'm check. How many episodes is season one? Is it also 8? Oh yeah, it's also 8. Okay,
Yeah, it's also 8. Yeah, it's pretty short. It's pretty short. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels. I don't know. I feel like they can do, but I don't think they'll add more in the coming seasons. But uh, yeah, I think overall it's fine. It's like it's a good way to get people to the manga and the anime if they want to go deeper. For me that's pretty much the objective of live action. It was never meant to overtake the anime or the manga. Just meant as a
and
supplement.
and the thing is, like, Zoro is in, like, everyone is a little bit more serious in the live action, right? And I get it, right? Because like the live action is more for teens than it is for little kids. Which is what the One Piece is about, for anime, because it's shonen, right? So you're talking about kids who are like 8, 10 years old and stuff like that. versus this show, they say a lot of shits, assholes, and stuff like that. This is more for teens. But like the goofiness of what's it called again? Like has been definitely toned down by a lot. Like even the whole like Sanji thing, you know, how he's supposed to be like a hardcore like simp for every woman. Like he's just not like that in this one, right? And that's the reason why when Nami comes in here and she like once they made it through the Grand Line, she takes off her shirt, right? It's like, oh, it's raining all of a sudden, and all of a sudden it's snowing. Like Sanji would have fucking like, holy shit, are those Nami's tits? Like that's like, he would 100% say that, right? You 100% say that, right? So so that's the reason why like I wonder like even for like Zoro, he's not so fucking serious. He's too serious in my opinion in the show. Right? Zoro, he typically has he argues a lot with Sanji because they're always like that there's some kind of rivalry before, you know, they always have this weird rivalry. But but like Zoro's thing is like he always gets lost. Like that, like he always gets lost. He has no sense of direction. He always gets lost. It's like, you know, even everyone is going that way, he'll just go the opposite way because he thinks he's going the right way. But like it's supposed to be a running gag. But like in here, he's way too serious. And I think that like I think season one.
They only played a little bit of that in Logue Town. Like he was kind of lost trying to find places in town.
Yeah.
They played that a little bit only. After that, it was fine. Directions wise, yeah.
Yeah, but overall, I think that if you are a normie or like you want to watch like a different a different take on One Piece, I think it's fine, right? I think it's fine. I would give it like a, and I'm being nice here, okay? I will give it like a 6. I'll give it like at most like a 6.5, right? It's just, but overall, I think that
it's like it's really inevitable. It's like whenever you watch the superior version, it's like it's gonna hurt your prospects with the live actions. Like it's
absolutely.
So I know I graded it pretty high, but that's because for me it's like in the perspective of a normie. It's like, you know, of a tourist.
I would say if it was if I didn't watch the anime, I would give it like an 8. I'll give it an 8.
I think that's more fair. I think it is 7 or 8. Like
I still like this. I still like season 1 better. I think at least the fight with Arlong actually felt like there was stakes.
I think
right.
Yeah, I feel like 1 was better. Yeah.
See, Sanji is the biggest pervert, of course, and he is absolutely. He's like any girl that shows up, he will be like, you know, like this is a girl like he meets, like in the later season, right? Like, obviously she was trying to kill him, but it's like no matter what, I need to protect you, and I will never lay a finger on a woman. I will never hurt them and stuff like that. That's always his code and his model to go by. And it's just like no matter what, he's always gonna be a simp, and he's a simp for anyone, like any female. And the thing is that like in the anime, it's like they draw girls like this, like what you see, but imagine like, you know, Anami over here, but they're like 16. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. But yeah. I think overall, I think season 2 is it's solid. It could be better, but in terms of for what it is for normies, I think this is fair. Like I think my sister will like it. Like that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, it's like for me, like example for me, I really like the Nier games. But when I really tried getting to the Nier Automata anime, but I think it's just not good compared to the game, you know? I think there's so many touches in the game that the anime just doesn't capture. So you probably feel that way for One Piece live action when you watch the anime. It's probably the same thing. Like you cannot avoid not comparing it to the superior version.
Yeah. They don't really talk too much about Tony Chopper's devil fruit, huh?
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like they focused way too much on the doctor guy, on the doctor who I think it was too much time. Like they could have spent time on that, on how he, you know, they could have shown a scene where like he was just a normal reindeer, then he ended up eating it. And they could have shown that, but they didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. So in So if you don't know, now you know. Tony Chopper, uh, he eats what's it called again? The reason why he can grow multiple sizes and he can talk is
Mhm.
because he ate a devil fruit, and
Yeah,
you don't know that.
he said it in the
No,
show.
but yes, but the thing is, it sort of explains a little bit more on like why
Y-
why he can do it. But it's sort of like they just glazed on it, and that's a bit. It's like let's just move on. And so what are your thoughts on Tony Chopper's what are your thoughts on this?
Okay. I feel like a mixed bag on this one. It's like
I think this looks goofy as fuck.
yeah,
But
yeah.
but for me,
The small one.
it's still practical effect, but it looks goofy.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, it could have been better. But I do like the small version though. I think the small version is
Mhm.
cute. But this one is like, I feel like something more could have been done to make it look better. I can't put into words what. Maybe the face to look it more like the one. I think it's because they had a hard time doing this one and Dalton, the guard captain's version.
Mhm.
I think they didn't want it to make it look too similar between the two. I think I think like Dalton's version could have been more applied here for this version of Chopper. But I don't know. Yeah, I feel like this could have been more. But maybe they'll make some changes in the later seasons. I don't know. But I feel like because they kind of intentionally watered down this version of Chopper so that because like he's just getting used to be able to fight back, being more brave. Maybe that's why they kind of made him look a bit more goofy here. Maybe they'll make changes in the next season to be more intimidating. Maybe,
I
maybe.
I don't think they're gonna do that. It's because he like Tony Chopper has a lot of other forms, and like this one is like I feel like they're not gonna change it. Like I don't think they will.
Yeah, yeah.
So what are your thoughts on Kureha? What's it called again? The doctor or whatever. The
The
old lady doctor, the
doctor.
female
I
one.
think I think she's okay, but it comes off like some like West. She comes off like a Terminator character, a bit, like kind of like Sarah Connor ish, you know. But I don't know if she's that way in the anime. But I think she's fine. She's okay. A bit
Sort
of
of
an
like that.
a bit
She-
a bit edgy, but yeah,
I would say Katie Siegel did a good job playing her. I think
yeah. I think she did. I think so. Yeah,
I think she does a really good job playing portraying the character. I think overall everyone does a pretty decent job. I think it's just like we
yeah.
would like to see a little bit more from like some of these characters, but like it's everything felt very fucking fast. Like it felt
Yeah, and
very rushed, right?
yeah.
But yeah,
That's
I'll bring
really
this up.
the lesson I think Netflix needs to keep. It's like I think I can't really blame the actors and actresses because like it's the script. They're not gonna say no. They don't want to act that right. Like for me, they
Yeah.
did the best they could given what the card that they were dealt with. Yeah, as long as they keep it that way, I think it's fine. It's like I think I'll continue to watch the show and appreciate it. But the moment you start, I'm just because I'm a woman, that doesn't mean I can. That's the part where you lose me. That's the part where I get upset and like, yeah, fuck this show. Just as long
Yeah.
as you don't do that, I'll be fine. It's okay.
Yeah. But overall, I think it's I think like I said, I think it's a solid show. I think if you don't care, the thing is a lot of people hate anime and they hate manga and
Mhm.
they will never ever indulge in it unless it's westernized for them in a way of a live action thing. That's the only way
Yeah.
they will watch something like that is because I don't know what it is. The people there's people who just don't like weebs. He's like, oh, that's
Yeah.
weeby shit.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't
you know,
watch that shit, right?
it's a double-edged sword for me. It's like like I touched on this a couple of weeks ago. I think it's like a part of me doesn't want and like JRPGs to go ultra mainstream because like the wokies are just gonna ruin it. They're gonna why does this character have big tits and stuff like that? Why is this character so sexualized? And then they're gonna water it down. That's the reason why it's like a part of me. Yeah, I think it's good that a lot it doesn't appeal to a broad audience. It's like I don't want these to be ruined, especially with me discovering like so far every game that I've played from Nihon Falcom has they're low key almost as big as Square Enix, but they just keep quiet about it. But they actually churn out in a quality perspective. They churn out more games that are more consistent with Square Enix, especially nowadays. Because like Square Enix, like it's either I like their games or I don't. For Neon Falcons, like I always like whatever it is they came out with. I think I like them more now compared to Square Enix in a JRPG
Mhm.
perspective. So for me, it's like, yeah, it sucks that it'll never be, it'll never bring in the big money, the big growth compared to more mainstream IPs. But at the same time, it protects them too. So I see it that way. It's like it protects them. It stays the way it is. It stays being good. And at the end of the day, that's kind of like all I ask for. I'd rather an IP stay good rather than it being really, really good and then nosediving in quality and becoming really, really bad in the end. For me, that's how
Yeah.
I see it.
Like I hope that like of course I guarantee you that Oda gets a final say on everything that happens. It's just like okay, just make sure that you hit these core story beats. I just hope that the cast they get for the next season is because you're like I'm pretty sure like Alabasta with like Crocodile. Of course, was Joe Manganiello. He's playing Crocodile. I think that's a good cast. It's a very very good cast. And his voice, I know he's trying to make it sound more towards the Japanese dub, the Japanese version of it, is because in what's it called, the anime English dub, like Crocodile's voice is not super deep versus the Japanese one. His
Okay.
voice is very very deep, right? So I
Yeah.
know that Joe Manganiello is trying to do that, which is great. And I wish his hair is a little different, but I think overall I can't really complain, right?
Yeah.
I think he does a good job. Now I wonder who they're gonna get play is gonna play as a Bon Clay. I think Bon Clay has to be cast correctly. Bon Clay,
Sorry. Yeah.
he's a gay, he's number 2. He's a gay character, right?
Okay.
And
Okay.
he's like the only gay character that's actually fucking cool in One Piece, right? I don't fucking now like Bon Clay is super gay, and he's number 2, so he's going to be introduced in the next one. He is way more interesting than number 3. I think number
Mm.
3, the cast for number 3 is like he's the guy he's playing M Bison, right? Like the guy who's playing number 3, he's playing M Bison. I just hope that Bon Clay's character is cool, like super super cool. The cast a good guy. Of course, I just don't want to be like super like they're gonna make it super gay. It's gonna make it a propaganda. I know it's gonna happen. It's like, oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
like mega gay and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Netflix 100%. Like I'm sure you know the show not Oda but the other people under them, like they're salivating on that. Oh, I'm gonna love making this character super duper woke. You know it. You know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I hope it's good. Next season they're also gonna bring in Ace. I so based off of what I'm seeing, what's after Alabasta? Fucking completely fucking forgot already.
Because it's so
Oh
long,
my
man.
god,
Like
there's so much.
it's so
What's after
it's so
Alabasta?
long.
Yeah, what arc is after
Do you think
Alabasta?
is Alabasta big enough for it to take an entire season, or do you think it'll just be like half a season or something like that?
I would say it's the Baroque's work that what we saw in this one with like Drum Island and stuff like that. It's like Alabasta light. It's like very very early Alabasta. You get to see a
Mm.
lot of it. But the Alabasta arc is pretty long in itself. It's because what's it called again? It's because you're getting into the fucking warlords and shit like that. You're getting into like the government shit. So like it's like you're sort of knowing like how big the one like after Alabasta's like how big the fucking One Piece like universe is. How many characters you're gonna be you're gonna be introduced to, right? So Alabasta, oh, it's Sky Island. Oh shit. Okay. Because Alabasta Saga is like everything you've seen is a lead up to Alabasta,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So the next one is Sky Island. That means you're gonna meet Blackbeard. And
Oh,
Blackbeard is
okay,
fucking
okay.
cool. I love Blackbeard
Yeah,
as a character.
he was heavily implied already in this season.
Yeah.
They keep mentioning him. Yeah.
Yeah. So that means that you're also gonna meet Ace. Because you do meet Ace in Alabasta. So that means that, in my opinion, they're gonna need to fucking cast Eminem right now then. Grae, there's a
Eminem?
character called Enel. There's a character named Enel.
Okay.
Okay. And Eminem. So there's a character called Enel, and there's already been fan casting for Eminem to play as Enel. And do you see it?
Okay.
Do you see it? Do you Grae? Do you see the design?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna go to Sky P. I think Sky P might be too big of it might be too ambitious. It's because like that's a lot of shit they're gonna do. Right? It's
Yeah, that's the challenge with live action. It's like it's much more expensive to produce compared to the animated anime counterpart.
yeah.
Like
Oh
you
no,
really
I
can't
see
put
it.
everything.
Yeah, man. Oh
Yeah.
shit, man. But yeah, Alabasta's gonna be huge. Yeah, it might take the whole. I think it will take the whole 3 seasons. I mean, the whole season three.
Season 3. Okay.
Okay, so
But
here's what I can see. I can see like Alabasta taking 6 episodes out of the 8. And then the last 2 episodes, like he goes to that fucking he goes to that place where you meet Blackbeard for the first time, and they're like, oh, there's this new place called Sky Island. And it's like, okay, let's go to Sky Island. And
I
then
can
that's how it's
imagine.
gonna end. I think
Yeah,
that's where
I
it's
think
gonna
so.
end. Yeah.
I think so. They usually end it with like some sort of cliffhanger. So I can imagine. It's like, and I feel like if yeah, I know there's gonna be it's already rushed, but I feel like if it's just in one setting for an entire season, I think that's gonna bore a lot of normies if they do that. So
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. I agree. Maybe 6 episodes max if it's still 8 by next season.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See, Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gift of membership, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Alabasta in anime was long. It was very long. It is very, very long. Yeah. It's because Luffy fights Crocodile multiple times. So yeah.
Should I dive into that rabbit hole trying to dig to that 1,200 anime episode? What episode are you in? What episode are you in? Out of that 1,200.
Let me double check where I am because I have it here. $658.
You're halfway there, man.
I'm halfway there. I'm halfway there. I'm at Dressrosa. So like it's like Grae. I would say what you can do is start watching the Alabasta arc.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can watch the anime Alabasta because Alabasta is when it gets good. Like where it starts getting good, you're like, oh shit, this world's a lot bigger than it is. You're meeting a lot of cool characters. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Like where it gets really, really good is when you met Boa Hancock. But I don't think we're gonna meet Boa Hancock. I don't think it's going to happen.
Is she much later in the season? Like
okay. So Alabasta arc, Sky Islands, Jaya arc, and then Water 7, and then Ennis Lobby, Thriller Bark, the Sabaody Archipelago, and then Amazon Lily. That's 7 arcs that you need to get there.
Yeah, I don't think they can run it for that long.
I don't think so either. Yeah, I'll be fucking flabbergasted if they make it to Marineford. I'll be fucking crazy if they make it to Marineford. But yeah, so what's it called again? Let me show you this one. What do you think about this one, Grae? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about this? Do you think this is a good cast?
Yeah.
Here's a fan cast for Kizaru. So Kizaru is actually based off of an actual like person in Japan, right? But
okay.
So it's actually based off of an actual person in in Japan, but I think that I can see Adam Sandler playing as him.
Yeah, but as far as I know, Adam Sandler's like too expensive for a lot of studios.
But Adam Sandler has a contract with Netflix. Well, I'm not sure if it
Oh,
ended
okay.
already. I'm not sure if it ended
Yeah.
already.
Yeah, and like if they're gonna renew it, like he probably demand more money or something like that.
Yo, I can see it, man. I can see it. AI is out of control, man. Yo, you imagine when you first go to Sky Island, when you have one shot, one opportunity, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti. Mom is not sweat already. Mom spaghetti. He's nervous. Yo, I can see it. I can see, and now I can see Eminem playing him. Oh man, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. Yeah, but if you want, you can watch the Alabasta arc to see. It is sort of long, but like
I don't know
there's
if
not a lot
actually
of there's not a lot of fillers. That's the thing.
that,
Not a
that
lot of fillers.
that's the thing. It's like it's this it's the same dilemma with like Trails in the Sky, the Trails series from Falcom's. Like, people have been telling me, oh, it's okay for you to start at this arc first. Like, I feel like, no, I don't want to miss all that shit from the very beginning. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's the reason why I started with the very first remake. I didn't start with Cold Steel. I didn't start with Trails Through Daybreak, blah blah blah. I started with the very first part of the series, which is
Okay,
the timely.
Grae, I do want to ask you. We talked about this before.
We did with it, yeah.
Boa Hancock cast. Now here's the thing. Boa's tits are massive.
Yeah.
Would you rather have massive tits, but face is not that great? Or would you want to have face looks perfect, but boobs aren't that great? Now, granted, Boa Hancock is to be considered the most beautiful woman in all of One Piece. Would you rather have canonically accurate tits or be like the perfect face for it?
I'm more of the perfect face for sure.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Like, look, I love the thing is that One Piece is like undoubtedly one of the most like gooner like animes out there. That is like shonen. That is not focused on gooner stuff, right?
Mhm.
But over like the thing that but Oda I showed this before. Okay? I'll show it again. This is Nico Robin when she falls down the stairs. And this is a drawing. This is from the anime. Okay? We all know that Nico Robin's tits aren't that big. Okay?
Yeah.
Like it's like look, it's not even close to that big. And this is like definitely 100% way pushed up.
Yep.
Right? But yeah. There it is. There it is, man. So in your opinion, are you going to watch the anime?
I guess I'll try and give it a go. I'll try.
That's what held me back. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna. Here's the thing: I watched most of it when I'm working, and sometimes I'm watching it on like 1.5.
Yeah, that because like I feel I do that a lot too, especially nowadays. Now that I'm working, that I listen to podcast. But like, there's a difference between you multitasking the thing at the same time just focusing on it. You appreciate things a lot more if you're focused on it. That's the thing. That's how
Mhm.
I see it. It's like you have a deeper appreciation to things if you're just focused on it. It's not like, me doing a talking video, you can just put it as a second monitor content. It's not like that for these types of things, for like anime, for I'll see. I'll try. Maybe like, one episode at a time, even though it's like,
Yeah,
yeah, I'll try it. I'll try to do that.
but yeah. So there's so much there's so much cool shit that like that I don't think we're ever gonna get to. I don't like.
Yeah,
It's way too much for the live action to go through. But I think overall, I think it's hilarious. right? I think I don't think we're ever gonna get to everything we need. But when do you think it's? How do you think it's going to end? In your opinion, like, do you think it's just gonna end like you think it's gonna be
For
ending in like maybe like at season 5? They're just gonna end it.
yeah, but some 5. If I want to be ultra generous, 8 at most, 5 to 8. But I think it's gonna be sooner than that.
Mhm.
Uh and like I know people are saying like someone said in chat like the ending's not gonna be it's the friends you made along the way. I think they're gonna go for that for the live action. I do. Because like that how else are they gonna end it if they're not gonna finish all the arcs, until
Yeah.
the end of the anime. So I think that's gonna be the ending of the live action. It's the people you meet, the friends you made, the journey, not the destination. But in the anime, maybe there's a real One Piece, there's an actual material, it's a tangible thing. But for this, I can't see that happening. It's too much of a giant task for Netflix to undertake.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it'll be like I said, like like Emily Rudd is like 33. Like the girl that's playing Nami's 33. So if it's gonna be a 10-year thing, it's like how long is that going to take, right? Like I even 10 years, like I'm not sure how like you do like 4 arcs per season. I don't think you're gonna make it through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus, yes, so someone mentioned it's like, yeah, they probably Netflix probably should have adapted an anime that's already been completed. Yeah, it probably would have been better if they did like Naruto or something. Like Naruto, like do up to Shippuden and that's it. Like don't do anything else. But like now you have this. It's like it's not even done yet.
Yeah.
Not even done yet. Like so, 10 years from now she'll be 43. And she's not even gonna look at. Are they gonna AI? Like I don't know.
Yeah, they're probably gonna de-age her for sure. For sure. They don't have a choice, I think, if they want to maintain that aesthetic of Nami.
Yeah. Well, we'll see though. And like I would say if they're gonna do anything, I think they're just gonna stop. Probably Skypiea arc is gonna be pretty crazy if they're gonna do it. If they are gonna do it, then I feel like they're gonna stop at like probably like Marineford if they are. But like Marineford, it's like that's when you introduce like so many other characters. So I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. To be honest, I'm not sure it's gonna happen. But overall, are you excited for season 3? You like
Yeah.
this one? Like here's the thing.
Oh, oh,
You can like the
I,
live action. I don't really care if you
yeah,
do,
yeah,
right?
I do. It's just like,
Yeah.
at the same time I understand what it's like, from people coming from the original source material. You're gonna compare. You're absolutely gonna compare and see this as an inferior one. Oh yeah, what's the name of the rival of Zoro? The guy that he wants to beat, the one he lost to in season 1. Is he gonna make an appearance in season 3? That's my question.
You don't actually see Mihawk until like way fucking later. So if it's
Is he gonna make it to season? Or is he not? Is he just gonna disappear in the live action if he's that far away?
so the next time you see Mihawk is like it's Marineford. The next time you see him is Marineford. Like in the anime. You don't like the fact that you see like a little like he's like hallucinating, he's thinking about him
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
yeah,
Like that kind
yeah.
of stuff is it's like yeah, you don't see him until Marineford, which is like way fucking later. So no,
Damn.
based off of it, no, I don't think you're not. I don't think you're gonna see him, right? So if they're going to end it
Yeah, I
that
wonder how.
way,
Yeah, how are they gonna end that arc? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty lame if it's just no actual fight in the end between the two.
uh, yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Like the thing is that like the Saba Odi arc is really really good, is because there's like one motherfucker you hate, and everyone collectively hates this motherfucker, right? He is like one of the worst people in the entire show. Right? And it's not just this guy, but like him and his entire ilk are all the same pieces of shit. And when Luffy punches the shit out of him, you're like, yes! It's like- Oh fuck! And I don't think we're gonna get there. I don't think we're gonna get there. That's the thing. I don't think we're actually going to be getting there. So yeah, it's gonna suck, but I will see what's gonna happen though. Right? I just finished Marine Ford. I'm pissed. Bro, you didn't think I was pissed when I finished Marine Ford, knowing that Blackbeard and Ace are my favorite characters? So you don't think I'm pissed? Fuck. Yeah, the live action doesn't have to go to the end. You gotta remember, manga sells and anime sells manga. Live action only needs to sell other mediums and likewise. I agree. I think I'm wondering where they're going to stop.
Yeah.
Right. I'm wondering where they're going to stop. Right. That's the thing. They are gonna 100% get where the crew pretty big and the ending would be sailing off to the sunset. Yeah. I don't. So let's say season 4 will be Sky Island, and in season 5 and 6, let's say they stop at season 5. That means that I can see him ending at Ennis Lobby, which is like Nico Robin's backstory. Like that's where it is, but that's like fucking way later, like way fucking later, right? And like you found out like why is Nico Robin 78 million berries at age 9, right? Like you find out like why she's so important, right? Like because as of right now, you saw that you know at the end of the final episode, you see the her wanted poster, like 78 million bounty, like, and she had that bounty when she was 9 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like you find more about that. To be honest, I think that's where they're gonna stop.
Mhm.
I think that's where they're going to stop, in my opinion. You mean Whitebeard? Don't get me talking. Don't even get me started with Whitebeard, okay? Yeah. But yeah, see, yeah, from start to finish, Marine is like 6 months in the One Piece timeline. Damn, really? Ugh. That's huge. Yeah, yeah, she's gonna be One Piece and no one can have. Yeah, she's gonna be One Piece of that ass. No one can have. That's true. That's true. Yeah. In my opinion, I think I think the best part to end is probably at Ennis Lobby. I think Ennis Lobby is probably the best part to end. You get like you get a lot of closure in that one with a lot of other characters, and you can probably see him sailing off to the sunset. And to
Yeah.
be honest, though, in that's the arc where I'm like, Usopp, what the fuck are you here? I hated Usopp so fucking much in that season, in that arc, bro. It's like I can't even tell you how fucking much I hate him. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of the crew, man. Fuck right off. Yes. You were able to get us the fucking going merry, all right? I get it. We got the big ass boat because of you. Cool. Now get the fuck off the boat. I would have done. Holy shit, man. Seeing Frankie after time skip would be great. I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. Fucking him being fucking time skip. Time skip Frankie is fucking great. But you know who's good? Time skip Nami is also great. Grae? Let me show
I
you
may
this.
have. Yeah, have I seen? That's the question. I've seen so many pictures of Nami, but I'm not sure if it's the time skip Nami or the.
Time skip Nami is when she has long hair.
Ah,
So
okay,
what?
okay, yeah.
So what you're seeing is how time skip Nami will look like. What you're seeing on screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what you're seeing on screen is time skip Nami, and it's like her boobs are bigger, and she always basically walks around like this. This is her standard outfit. She does not wear anything extra. This is her outfit. And that's why I like Oda.
Have
That's
you
why I
have you
like
tried
Oda.
have you tried the Pirate Warrior games? You might
No, are
like
they
it.
good? Are they good?
You'll probably like it since you watch. Like that's the secret with the anime games. Like you will like them if you watch the anime. That's how I feel.
Yeah. So I do want to talk about this thing. The Oda One Piece Let me see if I can find this one really quick. I think there's a lot of people who are upset about it. All right, here we go. So since we were talking about are we done talking about One Piece the live action show?
I believe we
Okay.
covered everything we wanted to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. Let's see. You know what? Let's go and grab this first. Quagmire with 10. Thank you, man. Says hail. What's going on, dude? Hail to you.
Thank you.
Hail to you. All right. So all right, let's go and bring this shit up. No, I lost all my tabs. I was Xing out too fast and I lost all my tabs. Shit. Hold on, chat. Let me bring this shit up. Let me bring this shit up really quick. Okay. So speaking of Nami, so Oda is a fellow Gooner, if you don't know, right? Based off of how he draws his characters and stuff like that, he's a fellow Gooner, and I like that. I like that. Okay, I think fellow Gooner that he is. I appreciate him. I appreciate him a lot. And if you guys don't know, this is how Nami will look like in the live action if it's post time skip. But the reason why we're talking about Oda here is because this one right over here. If you actually go to this is from Chibi Reviews. I'm gonna bring this up so we can actually see it. So this is new. I guess this Nami outfit has been garnering a lot of attention from people online, and a lot of people started redrawing and drawing over it to cover her up. Okay, I've already seen a lot of people have been doing this shit already on Instagram where they will just redraw over because they're too sexualized and stuff like that, right? It's like you're trying to draw over the original creation, the original vision of this, right? But do you know why they got mad at this one though?
Yeah. Yeah. I read what he said on top. That's it.
Yeah.
Because
so if you guys don't know, this is a Q&A. So reader says, "Hello, Oda Sensei. For people in the One Piece who dress like this, referring to the high cut outfits in the image. One image is Nami's Elbath skirt outfit. Now, Grae, of course, we just watched the live action One Piece, and you know what Elbath is now, right? The land of the giants, right? And one image is the Kuja skirt outfit. Are they not wearing any underwear or pantsu?" Oda says, "Of course they aren't. I mean, how would they even wear anything under that? Can you please stop ruining our dreams?" Absolutely fucking based. Don't, as a creator, as an artist, Oda is one of the GOATs. Don't tell us how to fucking design. Don't tell me how to design my own fucking characters I made up, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, this person is where are their organs? Where are their organs? Oh my god, where are the organs? Shut the fuck up. It's a cartoon. Get a fucking grip, all right? But Grae, what are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, agree with you 100%. You know, it's his IP, it's his franchise, it's his characters. Let him do whatever he wants, and he knows what people want. That's the thing. He knows what people want, what he wants, and how to make money out of it. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Everything else, it's noise and it's irrelevant. So, yeah, this is great. So it's like whoever, it's designed for the fan service in mind. So, yeah.
So that's the reason why I like Oda. I think Oda is great. The fact that he's like unapologetically, he's like, yeah. And the thing is that if you didn't know, according to what I heard, his wife was like, "Hey, you got to start drawing the boobs better. You got to draw. You got to start. You need to start making your girls look even hotter, right?" So I think that's absolutely hilarious. And the fact that we have people like Oda is like, yeah, like stop ruining our dreams, right? It's because this is his creation, and he's a fellow Gooner at heart. And I fucking love that, man. I like the fact that Oda is unapologetically a fucking Gooner, and it's great. But yeah, I don't like people when they're trying to like fucking censor shit or they're trying to like redraw something. I've seen so many where they're like, My Hero Academia characters, to where these people's like, oh, we don't have a lot of cool black people in My Hero Academia, so they'll fucking they'll race swap like Midori and shit like that. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Get this fucking stupid shit out of here. But yeah, man. Grae, but what are your thoughts on One Piece as a whole in terms of how the characters look, especially the female characters?
Great. Is the anime? Yeah. I have no complaints with the females.
Yeah,
The hot ones,
absolutely.
anyway. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if they're ugly ones, but I'm sure there are. But yeah, those don't count. Okay, those don't count.
Grae, what are your thoughts about Big Mom?
Who's Big Mom?
Just say yes or no. Do you think Big Mom is hot or
Yeah,
not?
yeah. That's too little context, man. For all I know,
Just say yes or no.
it-
Just say yes or
no,
no.
it's an obese character. Probably not.
Are you sure?
Mm. You can change my mind if you show the picture.
Are you sure, Grae? I think Big Mom is slept on. I think Big Mom is 100% slept on.
Is that
Don't
what you
fall
think?
for it. Shut up,
Is that
chat.
what you think?
I think
Is that
Big
what-
Mom is 100% slept on. Okay? Do you know why Big Mom is 100% slept on? Grae, what are your thoughts before I show you?
Is
Yes
this
or no,
gonna be the
Grae?
live action?
I don't think that we're gonna make it this far.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we're gonna make it that far. But what are your thoughts on Big Mom?
Not great.
You want to see how she looks like? You want you want to see how Big Mom looks like?
Wait,
What's
this on the picture then?
That's Big Mom.
Yeah.
This is
So
also
she-
Big Mom.
Oh, she has two forms.
No, this is her when she was young.
Oh, that's painful, man.
Yeah, man. That's what happens when you grow old. That's what happens when you get old, bro. Her real name is Charlotte Linlin. And man. Yeah, see, that's what happens with age. That's do not grow old. Do not grow old, everyone. All right. Just, if you got, just stop. You can stop that. But yeah, so there are a lot of characters that are like this, where they make them like insanely hot or something like that, and then and then when they're old, they're fucking butt ugly. What the fuck, bro? But yeah, man, I think Charlotte Linlin is it's definitely 100% slept on. Look at those, man. Look at these. Like,
is she a villain in the story?
yeah, she's a bad guy.
Okay. Yeah, and that's another thing.
Look at those, man. Those are huge. Oh yeah. I don't think we're ever gonna meet her in the live action.
Yeah, that's the thing about Japanese. Like, at least they also, especially Neon Falcon. Like, I'm getting a quick second. I've shown it in chat while you are away. I show footage of like the villain there. It's like they make the villains are really hot too. It's like, you don't have to make the villains ugly just because they're the bad guys. Just saying, you can make them hot too. They're even more
Yeah.
relatable that way.
Yeah, man. So I think when it comes down to it, I think Oda knows exactly what he's doing. And whenever you have these pieces of shit that are basically saying that, shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up. No one wants to hear your bullshit. No one wants to hear your garbage and your bullshit. And all I want you guys to know is that if y'all want representation on gay characters, you already have Bon Clay. And if you guys want trans characters, you guys already have Ivankov, all right? You guys, Yamato is not a trans character. And we all know how how Oda shows trans characters. Okay, all right. So like all of them are ugly, and it's just it's they're not good looking. Okay, they're not good looking. Okay, like if you want to see how your trans characters look like, this is your trans character in One Piece. That's how Oda looks at trans people. Granted, Ivankov is a very powerful character because of the trans stuff, right? But yeah. Grae, what are your thoughts on this? Oh shit, man.
I can imagine like what messages or death threats Oda was receiving in his inbox when he first introduced this character. Yeah, for me it's spot on.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, man.
It's spot on.
All we need is more accurate stuff. Now, it like I said, if the live action had Nami looking like this, I think everyone would have been like, "Boys, we're so fucking back. Let's go, let's go." Yeah, man. Rocky Horror. Oh, absolutely. That's what I think that's the reference they used. It was actually Tim Curry's character. It was the reference for that. Actually, pretty cool. What about Crocodile? Crocodile is John Joe Manganiello. So he's gonna be playing. It's not 100% accurate, but it's pretty good. I would say I will give it a pass. Not a pass, like a passing grade. I'll give it a passing grade for sure. But yeah, see, you can see the transformation. Yep, true. I saw this thing where it's like a manga artist reference. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like where they're like she drew herself. Reference. You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe I do, but you're gonna have to.
I'm trying to
Or maybe I don't. Or maybe I don't.
So I don't think I'm gonna find it. To be honest, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Let's see. Like an artist. I think it's like an artist. She draws herself. And I believe it's like a lot of people said that like, oh, female bodies don't look like this and stuff like that. And then here I found it. There we go. The first thing that popped up. Let me zoom in really quick. Zoom in. All right. So you remember there are a lot of people who are playing video games, and especially during the whole Gamergate stuff, where they're saying that females don't look like this. Stop drawing females like this. Stop over sexualizing females like this. Now, Grae, do you know that there are a lot of hot girls out there in real life?
I probably didn't know that.
Yeah, see, a lot of people think that hot females are fake, right? So there's an illustration that the what's it called again? The illustrator uses her own photograph as a reference to draw the female figure, the female form. The Japanese artist drew attention by revealing the creative process behind her drawings. She shared on her profile that she prefers to photograph herself to capture precise poses and angles. Right? Reference. Right? Reference. Now, Grae, a lot of people don't like people like this. And a lot of people don't like that. They're saying that if you like playing the character Eve in Stellar Blade and you think her body is hot, that is an unobtainable, unrealistic body proportion that you cannot get, which is a lie. Absolutely, right?
Yep.
Shin Jae-yoon is the body model. Now, let's go ahead and check out this illustrator's own photographs. What do you think, Grae? You know what? We need to bring this photo up. We need to bring this photo up by itself. What do you think about this?
Yeah, really, really good and really accurate.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Now, these are the people I fucking hate the most who are complaining about, no, there's no such thing as this. There's no such thing as that. Stop doing this. Stop doing that. Bro, it's like, there's no way her boobs are that big. There's no way thigh gaps are like that. Nobody has thigh gaps. I hate these people. But Grae, what are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, this is based and about those people. I've been to the US like, was it last year? 2 years ago, I think. 2 years ago, Yeah, I get it. I get what you guys say. All you see are obese people. Yeah, I've been to the US. All I see are fat people. Yeah, I agree. But you guys should go outside the US. You guys should go to Japan. There's there's a lot of there's a lot of hot women in anime. It's because there's a lot of good looking women there, I must say, in Japan. So yeah, so those people do exist. Maybe not in the US, but in other parts of the country they do. So you just need to broaden your horizons for those saying that these proportions are not realistic or their face or depictions are not realistic. You just need to go outside of California. Go outside of the US, get out of the country where it's full of obese people, and then you'll see. That's what actually some people look like. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I found her Twitter account. I'm trying to scroll down to make sure that we can see the stuff that we're looking at. I think we're good. So this is the full. What do you think?
Yeah, it's really good. And that, as an artist, that makes her life a whole lot easier, just basing it on her picture. That makes the process a lot faster. 100%.
Yeah.
And it produces a better product too. So yeah.
Yeah, so this is the official account. And if you actually go to the actual what's it called again? The actual art of it, most of the I think she's been getting a lot of people who have been, maybe, I'm not sure if they're attacking her or anything like that. But if you actually go to her, she has I think she deactivated most of her account, but she is there. But if you actually go, a lot of these drawings are based after she drew herself. Right? In fact, she made herself she's a lot thicker in person than she is in her anime body counterpart, right? Right? So yeah, so she drew her ass like that. She wore the stockings, she got actual yeah. So what are your thoughts, Grae? What do you think about people who are trying to attack people like her because, unrealistic body proportions?
Yeah, all I say is, if you think that's unrealistic, you guys need to, go take a plane, fly to another country, then see, the world is a big place. There are so many things you haven't seen. There's so many places you don't know. So shut the fuck up and do that. Because yeah, I've been to the US recently, and I've seen more fat people than I could count. So
yeah, man. I like artists like this. Whenever it's like, oh, I'm using real life references to draw these characters, and the fact that the reason why it's sort of like when you get those I guess you would say those people who don't understand anything about video games, understand anything about anything, who are just online, terminally on, especially a lot of people on Reddit. They will just complain about stuff as how this is absolutely fake. No one looks like this in real life. Oh, if you just want to go look at porn and stuff like that. It's and then when you show them the actual fucking proof, this is actually based off someone, they either block you, call you by the worst names, or they go radio silent, or they just go protected. They private their accounts.
Yep.
And someone said it in chat. All of them are usually fat and ugly. Yep. But yeah, man. I think this is great. I think we should get more artists like this, and it's looks pretty good. Look, I'm just saying the artist looks really, really good. Okay. But yeah, this all of this stuff looks freaking great.
It's just a shame that she can't show her face, because obviously we get why. We know what's gonna happen if she does.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah.
I don't know what it is, but this thigh gap is I don't know what it is. It's doing something for me, right? It's doing something for me. Oh man, chat. We don't need that photo up, right? We don't need that photo up. You know what? We'll. Do you want this or the thigh gap? You want this or the thigh gap? What's going on, Big Z Video Games? Congrats on the 200 followers. Yo, thank you. Shout out to everyone who's following on Rumble. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's see. What's going on, Antonius? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Nandor? Phil and Phil 2.0 is wild. Say, what up, Phil and Grae? What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. Have you ever seen a woman? Absolutely. Isn't Mexico even higher in obesity than America? But they also have a lot of hot tortas over there, though. They also have a lot of tortas. But yeah. Whoever was the second model for that lap photo reference was a lucky bastard. Oh shit, man. So yeah, this photo's pretty good. Unfortunately, it's AI. Unfortunately, this photo is AI. All right. Yeah. See, so I watch a lot of stuff, right? And some is porn, and people hate on it. Yeah. See, hey, but at the time I was hanging out with some of the haters. So I slapped on one of the silence and hey, let me tape that, whatever. Yeah, it's just people are fucking cringe, man. Go on, Keely Chow, you're doing well. Good afternoon from Hong Kong. Yo, have fun in Hong Kong, man. Have fun. Yeah, the reason Mexico is higher because their diet's purely carbs. Yes, carbs. Yep, absolutely, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got that, man. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Let's see. But yeah, Grae, what are you up to, man? What do you do? Are you gonna watch One Piece or no?
We'll see. Yeah, I'm kind of loaded with Monster Hunter right now.
Yeah,
I did.
Isn't like next week like Crimson Desert?
Yeah, oh shit, that's another one I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, it's like the gaming side is always kind of like eating me up with in terms of time. I wish I
Yeah.
could duplicate myself and do all these all the anime, all the good movies. I'm always so divided when it comes to these stuff. Yeah, I'll probably wait a little bit because like the thing is Square Enix also shadow dropped. I don't get why Square Enix shadow dropping their games on PC. So I did buy Bravely Default, the one that was exclusive on Switch too. They shadow dropped it on Steam yesterday, man. Crazy.
Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, so I bought it. Like I bought it for like less than $20. So yeah, that backlog keeps piling up.
Yeah, yeah. For me, I have a good amount of stuff that's piling up as well. I think. All right, how far am I to beating Resident Evil 9?
Wait, where did you stop again? Sorry, where did you stop?
According to where I am, I think I'm gonna use that. I think I'm right about to get to the motorcycle part.
There's still
About halfway.
If you're gonna do one long stream, you can probably finish it. If you're gonna do one long stream for another day, you probably can make it to the end.
So, so you're saying that I can probably beat it by Wednesday?
Yeah, if you're gonna stream on what Wednesday, or are you gonna stream tomorrow, or is Wednesday your next stream? When's your next stream? Wednesday?
So starting from next week, I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays on my own personal channel. I'm taking Friday off. Starting from next week.
Okay. I think you have a good shot. If you're gonna stay up late on Monday, you have a good shot of finishing it already. If you kind of you're not really being slow or being very thorough, you can probably finish it by the next stream.
Well, but the thing is that like I play like 2 to 3 hours a day.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, probably you'll probably finish it by the end of next week.
Okay, so I'm assuming by like between
before Crimson Desert releases, you're probably done. Yeah, if you do 3 hour streams, then yeah, I think you can.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so you're saying that if I'm about 75% of the game if I'm at the bike part? Oh shit. 75.
yeah.
All right.
There's just some things. Yeah, you have some ways to go, but not that far. You're not that far off.
Okay. Twitch or YouTube?
Both.
Both.
He does both.
Just actually both.
The links are in the description below if you want to
Yeah.
check it out. Yeah.
Is a long stream 5 hours or 12 hours? The longest I've ever streamed for might have been like an 11-hour stream.
Yeah, back when I was
Yeah.
streaming, when I was doing 3 houses streams, sometimes I can go at 12 because like you know,
Yeah.
Fire Emblem games are super long. 3 houses is super long.
Yeah.
But yeah, I stopped doing that.
Yeah. Well, yo, what's going on, dude? Yo, shout out everyone hanging out on Rumble. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and talk. Chat. I'm sorry. We're going to have to remove the thigh gap from the screen.
Yeah, speaking of Resident Evil, did you see what I posted in Project Eggroll
No.
on the X? Do you want chat?
Let me see.
This is a warning. Okay, there's
I'll
a
bring it up.
huge
I'll bring it up. Let's see.
Okay, wait. Go to our profile. Go to our profile. Not the
Okay, hold
Monster
on.
Hunter one. Not the Gunnar armor. Not the Eleanor armor. The one before that.
Now I have to look at that Gunnar armor.
You can
All
look
right,
at. You can. If you want, you can show.
The best feature. Are you talking about the best feature in the game?
Yes, that one. Chat. If Phil's gonna play the video, you've been warned. Okay, you've been warned.
All right. The video says whoever at Capcom thought that Grace moaning constantly when her health is low was a good thing is freaky as hell. I can't even play this game on speakers now. All right, maximum volume.
You've been warned, chat.
Close your eyes, chat. It's like you're almost there. You're almost there.
Almost there.
All right. You know what's crazy?
I know there's some Leon versions out there, but obviously
There's a
not.
Leon Kennedy version.
There's a Leon version. I know there's.
And we're not looking that up.
Yep. There's a reason why I didn't post that either.
All right. We're not doing Leon Kennedy low health, okay? Absolutely not. You guys are crazy if you want Leon Kennedy low health. It's because if you guys want it, I will pull it up. All right, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Leon Kennedy RE9. No, I can't find it. Unfortunately, I cannot find it yet.
I had to issue the warning in case chat was, listening to us in a public space.
Yeah.
And it was on speakers.
I can't find it. All right. Let's go and talk about Pacopia. Grae, have you played this game?
No.
Or is this game not for you?
Yeah, I have so much in my backlog. I'm not inclined to. And yeah, I'm playing another monster training game, which is Monster Hunter Stories 3. So yeah, this story is the crazy part about it is the fact that Amazon increased their price. The fact that it was such a high demand that they increased their price to $80. I believe it's at 70 by default, and they increased it to 80. That's insane. It's like that's next level insane. Yeah, it's for me. It's another day, another dollars. Another story, another game sold really, really well. But
yeah,
the thing is, this is Nintendo, and the fact that despite for me, this is worth highlighting because despite what we think about the quality of Pokemon games and what people think of Nintendo as a whole, Like, oh, they're super greedy. Oh, the Switch 2 is super expensive. They still somehow they still manage to do numbers like this. It's
Yeah.
crazy. And yeah. And I think people like the game. That's the thing. As long as you find a demographic that people are willing to pay for your game, even if, let's say, the bigger, a lot of people don't like it for X amount of reasons, you're still gonna find your audience, and you're still gonna make your money.
Mhm.
That's how I feel about this story. So yeah, if people are legitimately enjoying the game, then who am I to say that? Who am I to say otherwise? That's how I feel.
Yeah, so, I didn't know this, but I didn't when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out,
Mhm.
it and it came out at, like, the perfect time during COVID, and while everyone was locked at home, everyone was playing Animal Crossing. It, like, is and the thing is, the game came out the same day as Doom, right? The Doom game that came out, so it's sort of like it's like a double whammy, where, like, a lot of people are going crazy for it, a lot of people are playing the shit out of it, and people love it. And now this is the same type of people who are playing this game are those same people that played
Mhm.
Animal Crossing. Now they have Pokemon, right? And this is not just like another Animal Crossing with Pokemon skin, right? It's also a Minecraft game.
Yeah.
So, like, you're building stuff, you're crafting stuff. There's like blocks that you get to like dig and remove. There's actually a story. So this is actually huge. And someone's asked, is 2.2 million enough? Yes, it's a lot of money, and I believe
Yeah. And
the $80 price hike was a third party seller. It wasn't officially from Amazon, if I'm not mistaken.
okay, that
Yeah,
explains it. Okay, yeah, yeah, makes sense.
yeah.
But even then, like, it's for me, it's like, when was the last time I heard a story of a retailer doing that? Even if it's like just a third party on Amazon, like, right? It's like, for me, that's wow.
Mhm.
And for me, it's like, this is 100%. I don't think this is on Switch One, right? This is a Switch Two
No,
exclusive.
it's a Switch 2 exclusive, and that's the reason why people are saying
Yeah,
that, Nintendo is scummy. They should put this. A lot of people said that this wasn't a console pusher. This was.
yeah, it is. It
People
is.
went out. I've seen multiple people on like Instagram, and like TikTok and Facebook and shit like that. They're posting up shorts and reels saying that they bought a Switch 2 just so they can play this game.
So yeah, yeah. So you have to consider that too. How many additional Switch Two units was Nintendo able to sell because of this game? So yeah, that is impressive. In my eyes, that's impressive.
Mhm.
Especially if you look at Sony now, if you look at Xbox now, like like, you can call Nintendo anti-consumer. Oh, they don't want to move their games on PC. This is why. This is why I keep saying, you need to give a value proposition on why people want to get your hardware. And yeah, and
Mhm.
this is what it gets them. Kind of just
Yes.
reinforces that fact.
It's the funny thing is that like big Nintendo fans and people who wanted to, get in on the hype, wanted to play Mario Kart World or whatever. Like everyone who wanted to buy a Switch day one would have bought it already. And there wasn't a lot of games that were coming out that was a console pusher. And I didn't know
Mhm.
that this would have been one. If you told me, it's like,
Yeah,
hey, did
yeah.
you know that Pokopia, the Minecraft Pokemon, Animal Crossing game, that's a cozy, comfy game, that's going to be a console pusher is crazy. I already know people that sunk like hundreds of hours in this, right? So someone in chat says, I've never played a cozy game, so I gave Pokopia a chance. It's such an enormous time sink that it eats too much of my free time that I rather spend on other things. And I think that is by design. They
Yep.
want you to play this cozy, comfy game. You're like, okay, I'm just gonna play for like 30 minutes. It's like, holy shit, 3 hours later. Like
Mhm.
that it's that type of game, which is wild, right? And this is the type of game that my wife will love playing. Like she played New Horizons a lot. And the reason why she's not playing it right now is because she has mom and wife duties, right? She's cleaning the house, looking after my son, our son, and feeding him and stuff like that. And like like if she didn't have any of that, she'll be playing that game nonstop. And like I bought her a Switch too. Do you know? Gray? Did you know that when she touched Switch 2, the last time she touched it,
When?
was the day I bought it for her, June 5th of
It's
last year.
Is it because she's busy, or is it because there's no games?
She just doesn't have time for it. It's
Yeah, there
because
you go.
I loaded up her I basically, you can copy your old information and you can put it into your new Switch. And she played it once and that she stopped. She doesn't have time for it, right? So
Yeah.
if you have a game like this that a lot of people are saying that people are saying that this is better than New Horizons, saying that like
Oh.
the quality of life changes that you get in this game, like the stuff that you wanted in New Horizons, you're getting it in this game. It's crazy. And the thing is that I think this game is gonna games like this surprisingly have a lot of replayability because you can it's not like a store, it's not like a follow the MSQ, main story quest. Do this, do this, do this, do this. It's not, it just take your time, play this game. You don't have to finish it. There's no like I'm not sure if there's gonna be like I'm pretty sure there's like a simple story to it. But like people are just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
take their time just to play the game.
Yeah.
Right?
You're not the story for these games are just really secondary. It's more of the
Mhm.
gameplay. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm like that with Stardew Valley, and I think that's the thing. These type of games are like it's very addicting for people who like this kind of stuff,
Yeah.
right? It's like Steph is totally addicted to Pocopia. She's not even showering or taking care of herself. See, that's crazy, right? And y'all going to MegaCon next week. But yeah, man, like for me, this is not the type of game I would play. And even like Beardo, he said that like he bought the game, he played it, and he's like, man, I've been playing for 4 hours. What the fuck? It's like that.
Okay.
And it's not the type of game that he would play either, right? It's not the type of game I would play. I don't like playing farming sims or anything like that, right? Maybe food simulator, maybe, but this is not the type of game for me. But Grae, would you play this game?
Now that you mentioned that, actually, with Beardo, I can't imagine. I thought Beardo would be one of the last people who would play this game.
Yeah. Well, but he's a
Yeah.
big Pokemon fan, so like it
Oh,
is
that's a
sort of
factor. Yeah.
yeah. He's huge Pokemon fan.
Okay. But did he like ZA or did he hate CA?
He actually loves.
Okay. So yeah, I think the probability was high for him to like this one if he liked ZA.
Yeah.
uh I like I don't mind playing new genres that I'm not familiar with, like Resident Evil Requiem. I really liked it, so I should do another run for that game. Yeah. So maybe in the future, but right now I'm just so preoccupied, man. Monster Hunter Stories 3, I'm liking a lot. So like after playing sub average JRPGs, what did I play? Code Vein 2, Dragon Quest
Mhm.
7. What's the last one? What's the third one? I forgot already. Tales of Berseria. Yeah, all those are pretty mid at best, mid JRPGs. Now that I have a good one on my hands,
Mhm.
Monster Hunter Stories 3. So I don't know. After that game, I'm actually not sure what I'll be doing for April and May. So
Yeah. Well,
maybe.
the
Yeah.
thing is that like, am I gonna play this game or am I gonna play Crimson Desert next week?
Oh, I keep forgetting that. For
Right.
me, it's like I'm cautiously optimistic with that one. It's like everyone's saying like it's gonna be really really good, but I
I'm
don't
not
want
gonna
to
hold
set.
my breath. I don't want to say, like I said, I think I know what you're gonna say. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna I'm gonna tether my expectations. I'm gonna make sure it's like,
yeah,
okay, as long as this game is better than Relooted, then I think I'm good.
yeah. It's better than X Bottle. Yeah,
Yeah. It's just Stardew Valley, so it's farming simulator with Pokemon theming, and there's a story to it where it's like the humans are all gone, and you're playing as a diddle that sort of transform into like a humanoid character. It's supposed to it has like Stardew Valley, it has Minecraft, and it has Pokemon, and it has Animal Crossing. It's all mixed into one game, right? So there's no fighting. You cannot fight Pokemon battles or anything like that. It's literally like a cozy, comfy game. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. What was this here? Man, Phil, stop chaining your wife to the kitchen stove. That's crazy. We don't even have one. We just cook in with a fire in the garage. Okay. But yeah. All right. Let's go in and talk about what's it called again? This bullshit game. This bullshit game. So, what game are we talking about? We are talking about this game? Grae, what are your thoughts on this game? Have you played it?
Someone has to pay me to play that game.
All right.
Okay.
So the game is 1348X Voto.
Mhm.
And it says that it has 250,000 wish list. Not bot, not players. Wish list.
Wish lists.
Yeah. But what are your thoughts on this game, Grae?
Yeah. You know, I keep saying you're okay as long as it's an original IP. You're not desecrating an existing one. You're free to be, you know, to be creative, to make your own thing, and so that at least I give it credit for. So you can make whatever game you want as long as it's not as long as it's your own. So that's what they did. So yeah, they really leaned on, you know, this game is crazy woke, man. In the medieval times, you play as a lesbian warrior knight and stuff like that, beating the shit out of men. And yeah.
But
So
Grae, Jennifer English is voice acting in this. And remember, anything that she's voice acting is supposed to win Game of the Year.
yep.
Right?
But, mhm.
Yeah.
Apparently
Not this game.
Yeah. Yep. It's you know your political takes can only take you so far, despite what you've done before. So that's the case for Jennifer English, because like, you know, you've seen the clips online about her interviews with the developer. Oh, you've never seen this dynamic relationship anymore, and you know
You mean the lesbians and medieval lesbians? That was no one wants to play a game about that shit.
Yeah, and you know, this may sound offensive, but the reason why those stories never made it is because the people that actually did it, you know, went into the chopping block at the time. Because
they died.
Yeah, people didn't have the tolerance for that shit at the time. So,
all right,
compared to yeah,
the crazy thing is that the game has 250,000 wish lists. Okay, that is a lot. All right, according to the devs that actually posted this on their X account, it's not doing so well, is it? For a game that has over 250,000 wish lists, you only had an all-time peak of 427 in the past 2 days.
Yeah, not even 1,000, not even 1,000, really.
Yeah,
and you claim to have 250 people eyeing your game or looking forward to playing your game.
Yeah.
The math is a bit off there.
Yeah, it is sort of weird. It's very suspicious, okay? This game is very suspicious, to say the least, all right? 50 people playing right now with bad reviews, 51%. That's bad, okay? Moreover, the game has been getting launched to mixed reviews. Some complaints saying about combat, and the others saying that it's not gay enough.
Yeah. I didn't read the article. I wanted this first to talk about.
That is fucking crazy.
That is funny. Yeah, this woke game, it's not woke enough, you know.
How is that? How is that a fucking? You gave it a bad review because it's not gay enough?
Yeah,
that's wild shit, man.
Yeah, I think I posted also the original article. That kind of dives into what not being gay enough. There's another article, right? Let me check. There's it's by the gamer. Was it the gamer or was it Gamer?
Yeah, it's oh my
god. No. PCGamesN.com. Yeah, that one. That one I think is the one saying that it's, you know, it's not gay enough.
Look at this shit right over here. All right, so this is the I'm gonna read this here, okay? I really wanted to like this because it's a small team. It's a lesbian love story. And it was unfortunately bombarded with anti-woke backlash. But it really needed more time in the oven. And a story like this should have been for a much bigger game because it's only 6 hours long and it's not enough. Fucking gay. Some gay ass shit, man. And do what makes matters worse? The digging from Smash JT.
Yep. Shout out to Smash JT.
Shout out to Smash JT for getting this exclusive. I discovered where the funding for 1348X Voto actually came from, and it's way worse than we thought. After digging into the Italian public financial records, I found that the developer said Leo SRL received 650,000 euros in government tax credit, plus another 6,000 in grants from the Italian Ministry of Culture between 2021 and 2024. That's an approximate $745,663 for US dollars, if those are counting. So you're
Crazy.
saying that we have another game that the government is trying to fund to push their fucking woke ideology.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah,
wild shit, man. Great. What are your thoughts on this so far?
yeah, that's nutty. Apart from that could have been better spent rather than games development. Helping people out in need. That's still a decent chunk of money. You could have helped some people out. It's like, yeah, that's my primary concern. Like, the priority of where these funds are going, these taxpayer money. Number two is, like, I think there are better games that are far, far more deserving with that money. If you want to fund games development, if the ones that'll actually make money if given the right marketing and exposure, and
Yeah.
and funding. But yeah, this is kind of more exposure. Especially, I noticed these games originate from the EU region. Like, the EU taxpayers' money is being squandered on a massive scale. If we get games like Dustborn, Relooted, and now this one, I hope it's the end of it. Honestly, it's like, there are
Mhm.
better ways to spend taxpayer money. Like infrastructure programs to support those in dire need of financial support. Hardworking people who deserve financial support. Instead, they spend it on crap like this. They spend it on, especially how the social marketing went down, shitting
Mhm.
on people, really going down on the woke rabbit hole. Yeah, it's like, it's this for me. This should be investigated. These projects should be investigated. This for me, this already qualifies as money laundering. It really
Yeah.
does.
It's like this game, 1348 X Voto, a game that's doing poorly, is funded by viewers like you. Just like, what the fuck? Right? Yes, this game is heavily funded with taxpayer money and to once again to push propaganda for a state. Justification is the Italian government's cultural commission officially classified the game as a work of cultural value. Medieval lesbians to push an LGBTQ plus agenda once again. So this project wasn't just a private studio making a risky, stupid, creative bet. It is subsidized by the state using massive cultural grant program designed to promote media that supposedly represents Italian heritage and culture. Right? If they put like, they should have pumped a bunch of money into like Mamma Mia, lasagna, linguine, yeah, right? Like fucking do like put it into fucking pasta and pizza and shit like that, right? And getting like fucking cringe people out of fucking what's it called again? Fucking Italy and shit, right? Oh my god, man. So stupid, right? The funding appears to be in Italy's Registro Nazionale. I'm not gonna pronounce all this gay shit. The National Transparency Database, where every government subsidy is companies have to be legally recorded. In total, the public support that tied into this was about 750,000. That number is important because the program only covers about 25% of the eligible development costs, meaning the total production budget for the game was likely several millions euro. This game cost a lot. I've seen gameplay of this. This game
Yeah,
looks like
dude.
dog shit, man.
Yeah, it's ass, man. It is.
Yeah, it's so fucking crazy. So there it is. This game was basically propaganda bullshit. But the thing is that I would have gave this game a chance. I would actually have given this game a chance. Right? This crazy ass game that's wishlist is 250,000 wishlist. If the game looked like this.
Mhm.
If the main character of the game looks like this, I think this game would have sold $1 million day one. Sold
It
a
would have
million, not $1
gone.
million, 1 million copies. 1 million copies.
They could have recouped that taxpayer money and made some money. Yep.
Yep. Imagine not caring about your your fucking money that you're going to look. I don't mind if my money is going to go fund a fucking game. Okay, I don't. But is the game fun and are the characters hot? If it's not, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't. Yeah, exactly. Right over here. Lesbians don't need to be ugly. Right? Absolutely not. They don't need to be ugly at all.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Jeez. Let's see. Yeah, man, that's crazy stuff, man. See, I know a lot of people that want to give this game a chance if the devs weren't attacking critics acting crazy. Well, the game, to be honest, let's say if you gave it a chance, the game looks awful. Like,
Yeah, it is.
the game doesn't look the game doesn't look good. Like, I think that's the main drawback of this game. It just doesn't look good. Now, it could have been a lot better, but it's not though. Let's see. Let's see. I've got hot lesbian bi friends. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why I bought Stellar Blade. The good combat was the bonus. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's it for a lot of people. Yeah, great.
Do you want to click? Do you want to open the last link for that one? The wish list of Knight's Path. That one just came up this morning. Actually, it's actually really funny. It's an indirect jab at them. You know, Xboto wouldn't be a talked about game if they weren't. They haven't started shitting on Knight's Path. So
okay,
they decided to hit back.
Oh, so Grae. What was this about? What's this about?
Yeah, so Knight's Path this morning had a update on the game. So they also have a wishlist update. So they currently have 350,000. So that's 100,000 more than Xvoto. And they have receipts. So yeah, if you see that image, it's a breakdown of all the wish lists they had so far, I believe, or for last year, within the year. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a jab on Xvoto because like, oh, we have this wish list of huge. We have a huge wish list, but yeah, they've never really shown receipts of that. Like we've been asking, can you show proof that it's actually 250? So here's Knight's Path, you know, shooting back at them. Oh, we have receipts. We can actually show how many people are actually anticipating our game. And if you check, if you guys want to scroll down on that thread, people are much more positive, and we actually believe what people are actually supporting this game. You know, just goes to show it goes back. Whatever you throw to the world, it'll throw straight back at you. Maybe even more, perhaps even more. Yeah, it's funny. It's like it's funny. It's a funny discourse. Like I think it just helped Knight's Path. Whatever it is that Xvoto tried to do, it just helped Knight's Path even further. And yeah, I'm wishing the best for this game. I think this game's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a legit, a second contender to Kingdom Come Deliverance. The first game, anyway.
Yeah. Oh man, that's some shit, man. But like, I think I tend to agree that if you don't shit on your audience, I think majority of the time, we're going to bring this back up. I think most of the time, if you don't shit on your audiences and you sort of just like, hey, we made a game, hopefully you guys enjoy it. I think most of the time people will be like, all right, cool, we'll try, we'll give your game, a fair shake. But like you want to draw people in to check out your video game. You want to draw people in to play your video game and to promote your video game. But if you are preemptively calling out people who say, oh, if you don't like lesbians, I'm going to push my lesbian propaganda even harder, right? Our game is actually for lesbians. No one's going to fucking care, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it sucks. But Grae, you are going to play it, right?
Wait, which one? Knight's Path?
No. Xvoto.
No, someone has to pay me. I'm kind of loaded as is playing good games, rather than shitty woke games.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it sucks. Now, here's the thing: would you play a shitty woke game with woke messaging, but the game story and the combat's really good? But the story, it's very, very woke. But everything else is like top tier.
That's the thing. A woke story cannot be a good story. I think those are mutually exclusive. Like a woke story, immediately shit story. So you're only leaning on the gameplay at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like good story with woke messaging.
Is
I
that
don't
that
think
that
that's
does
I don't
yeah.
think that's possible.
Yeah, you contradicted yourself there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, because of ideologies, because of that woke ideology, they're definitely not gonna insert any hot characters. So that gets thrown out of the window too. So you're really banking on that really, really good gameplay, which they can't pull off because all they care about is the messaging, not actually the video game itself.
Yeah. It's to be honest, I probably wouldn't give it a chance. Is because like
Yeah,
let's say if the game is very very good, the story is good, but like there are no good games and good stories with woke messaging in it. Like
mhm,
and especially
yeah.
if that's and we're talking about a game that's like insanely woke, like insanely fucking woke, right?
Mhm.
But yeah, man. Oh man.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, thick thighs, something something. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Let's see here. I see me walking into this image. Thanks, though. You're welcome. You're welcome. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was woke, but the game was actually fun. Is that true?
Uh, if there, I think Mirage is more woke actually compared to Odyssey. But yeah, that's my point being like you like these woke games like you still have a shot if the gameplay is good. But
Hmm.
that for the case of Xbox, they didn't even have that. So yeah, right. Example, Baldur's Gate 3, you said that there's a lot of woke elements to it, but at the end of the day, people really liked it still. So yeah, if you have good gameplay at the end, that's the most important thing for a game.
Hmm.
Yeah, you still have a shot no matter how woke no matter how woke the story and the characters are. But Xbox didn't even have that. So it's a woke game and the gameplay is shit. So everything was against it, no matter how hard they try.
Yeah, it's Gray. In your honest opinion, is it worth playing Assassin's Creed?
It depends which one, because there's so many of them. Uh, but if you're talking about the modern ones, I would treat it like I would call like a junk food game. Like you're not expecting something incredible. Like for me, that's Trails in the Sky, first chapter, and the incoming second chapter. Like for me, it's like,
Yeah,
wow, holy shit, this is really really good. And Octopath Traveler Zero, like for me, like that's like S tier gourmet food gaming for me. But if you treat it like your average potato chips, that's Assassin's Creed, modern day Assassin's Creed for me. You play it, to get entertained a little bit with the action here and there. The story, it's kind of meh too. But yeah, if you
yeah,
treat it that way, if you come in with that expectations and you bought it at a cheap price, like $20, $30 or less, then yeah, you'll be fine. As long as you treat the modern day Assassin's Creed that way, I think you'll be okay.
yeah. Like I've never played an Assassin's Creed game at all.
Mm,
I'm wondering if it's like worth even because we do know that like Assassin's Creed back in the day was like really fucking good, right? And
yeah.
I've never played it at all, and I never even like sort of like gave it a chance. So I'm just
I,
wondering if it's like worth
if
checking out
if you
in
want to
general.
if you want to start with the more authentic assassination experience, I would two with the one with the beginning of Ezio's story arc. Then people say four is really 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 good, but I haven't finished it yet. But yeah, I would go for the Ezio trilogy, then four. If you want to try Assassin's Creed, start with Assassin's Creed 2.
You sure not start with Arkham City?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, start with Arkham City first.
But yeah, I think overall, the game, my brother is a big fan of what's it called again? Assassin's Creed. So but I'm not sure if he actually played any of the other ones, but I just know that he really
but but
really liked it. I know he played like 1 and 2.
no, I haven't played one because people said one is pretty slow. It's pretty
Okay,
slow and sluggish.
it's
So
slow.
I
Okay.
I I finished the Ezio trilogy. I finished Origins and Odyssey. So I played some of the modern ones too. And I
Mm,
finished Mirage and I played some of Shadows. But yeah, again, it's if you're in it for like legit triple A slop, like it has decent graphics, gameplays, and it's all right. It's supposed like as long as you approach it with the right expectations, like you bought it for cheap, then you're not expecting to get wowed by it. Just pass the time, like decent gameplay. Then yeah, you'll probably have some enjoyment with the Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah. Maybe I can mod and put like big ass titties or something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, there's probably some of those there.
Maybe I would actually be interested in playing it, but yeah. Let's see. I'll stop playing Control even though the gunplay was decent. I thought the main character was too abrasive. Are you talking about
Control, the Remedy game? The
I
one
don't
with
know.
the redhead?
Maybe.
I think so. I think so.
I love Assassin's Creed 2 and its sequel. Yeah. Like I know that like Nate, what's it called again? Hoodblade, like that's one of his favorite IPs of all time. Right. So
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, I think I prefer the older games. Definitely tell a better story, especially the Ezio trilogy one.
Yeah. Oh man. See, will they mess with the story in the God of War trilogy remake? Oh, I'm considering playing the remaster collection. Gray, what are your thoughts? Since I've never played it.
Yeah. Play absolutely. If you have I still have my hard copy of that actually, where they bundled the PS3 version with all three: God of War 1, 2, and 3, and Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. Definitely a fun game to play again for sure. And like, I think Sony's in deep thought on whether to return back those those sex scenes, those sex mini games, because like they know the backlash they will get if they remove them. But at the same time, I think it's a battle between PlayStation Japan and PlayStation California. California definitely, no, we gotta remove those degradation of women scenes. You gotta remove them. And
yeah,
at the same time, there's gonna be another faction. No, we gotta keep it intact because people like that stuff about the game. So that kind of remains in limbo. But playing them again, yeah, definitely. So, like looking back, I prefer old Kratos over the new one. I'm kind of more tuned out with like the open world ish RPG, action RPG style of Western games. So if there's a chance for them to bring back the old days of it as a platformer, yeah, go for it. Yeah, definitely play the older games.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is that I'm gonna be sad when I play the remake version and there's no sex mini game. The fact that Kotaku was like, you got to keep those in there.
Yeah, it's like I saw a tweet earlier this week. I think that apparently Alana Pierce, said that the sex scenes were developed by female devs. Like, yeah, but even then, back in the day, female devs were based, not like what they are now. They weren't DEI hypes. They legit love the IP, even if you make that argument that it was female devs who made those scenes. Female devs were based back then, not now.
Yep. Let's see. 100% getting removed. Yeah, man, kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Let's see. Assassin's Creed peaked at Black Flag. They are remaking that one, so maybe pick that one up when it releases.
Yeah. I'll be picking that one up. I'll be picking that because like people are saying, "Oh, 4 is really, really good," or "4 is the best one they've ever played." So yeah, I do want to play that one since it's so highly revered. So yeah. Hopefully they don't change too much stuff in terms of storytelling and the gameplay. They kind of maintain it. I do hope they don't switch it to the more modern ones because like I think that kind of ruins it.
Yeah. Yo, Camelot, thank you so much for the raid, brother.
Thank you.
Yo, thank you so much, Camelot. Yo, shout out to Cody. Camelot raid. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Why are we looking at thighs?
Do you have to ask? Is that a complaint?
Take it up to HR.
Yep.
Take it up to HR, right? So the thing is that we need, in a time of day where a lot of things in Hollywood are ugly and gay, sometimes we just need to have hot women again, okay? So in actuality, why are we talking about why we have this up? Because I was talking about an artist. She has since sort of gone viral that she used her own body as reference. So she posted up a bunch of photos of herself as reference, and and she showed that like I couldn't find images and references, so I used myself as a reference. And we
Yeah,
use this as a topic where how people are saying that there are no actual women who look like this in real life. And if you believe that there are a woman like this, then you need to go outside and touch grass, stop watching porn and shit like that. So that's the reason why we're bringing this up. And it's a very, very, as an artist, I always like, it's like, oh, there's no such thing that there are girls with J cups. Like, have you seen Hitomi Tanaka's tits lately? They're huge, right? So like, we always bring that kind of stuff up is because it's very, very important. It's very, very important. Let's see. But thank you, Camelot, for the raid on YouTube. Thank you guys, really appreciate it.
Yeah,
And just G Spot, we just got rated on Rumble side. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Just G Spot. I'm assuming that is a I don't know where it is. My eyes are really small, so I typically miss the G Spot. But yeah, thank you. Shout out to the raid. Oh, Gina. Okay, thank you. Just Gina's. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you on Rumble side. So shout out. Thank you guys. Thank you. See. But yeah. These thighs have great personality. You're goddamn right it does. You're goddamn right. But thank you for the raid. Thank you. I've been having this argument with a new is it Atla? The Atla? ATLA? Fans from the Netflix era saying that Ty Lee was unrealistic. Bitch, I look like I was Ty Lee at 14. Exactly. What's Atla? I have no idea what that is. AT live action? I'm assuming. Gary, you know what that is?
I think LA is live action. I don't know what AT is.
Yeah, I don't know what AT is.
Yeah.
I have no idea. What it is. Oh, Avatar: Last Airbender. Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, I don't know these acronyms. I'm Chinese. I don't know these acronyms. Okay, so I've been saying that argument saying that Ty Lee was unrealistic. Bitch, I look like Ty Lee when I was 14. Ty Lee from Last Airbender. The Last Airbender. Live action.
I don't think she made it to the live action yet because I don't remember this character in the live action.
I remember this character.
Is she in the live action?
We were too busy making fun of her fat friend.
Okay. Okay, that's why we missed it.
Yeah, but thank you, just Gina. Thank you for the raid. Thank you on Rumble side. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out. Okay. All right. The thing is that I was like, Ty Lee sounds familiar. That's it is what it is, though. It is what it is. Yeah, so yeah, I remember when we were watching, we're too busy making fun of her.
When we were reviewing this thing.
Oh no. Yeah. Sorry. We got to bring it back. We might have a chance with her fat friend. Hey, maybe that's supposed to be Mai on the left. Boo. Yeah, I believe so. That fridge is next to her. Yeah. It's always the fridge guarding the snacks, okay? It's always the fridge, okay? And Crimson Desert's in 5. It looks really good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert. Because it's a Korean dev, and they're all the characters gonna look good looking.
Yeah. If everyone says it's good, I'll jump in. But for now, I'm busy with Monster Hunter Stories 3.
Yeah.
I do want to make a video on that.
Absolutely. All right. Let's see. And chat, whenever you see this on Twitter, this is AI, unfortunately. Okay.
Yeah. Some people in chat thought this was the real thing. No,
this is not the real deal. This is you know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. That Netflix will never allow this to happen. Okay. Yeah. But can she make a sandwich? No. The person that makes them food is a guy. All right. She will probably rob you instead. All right. go and talk about this new thing from Jeff Kaplan. So Jeff Kaplan, if you guys don't know who he is. And so if you guys don't know who Jeff Kaplan is, Jeff Kaplan used to work at Blizzard and was in charge of Overwatch, if you guys didn't know. So this is the biggest fuck you to a moment in my career. Former Overwatch director Jeff Kaplan reveals why he left Blizzard. I wonder why too, because when he was there, Overwatch was unstoppable.
Yeah.
Maybe it was his decision to make all of the characters hot. Maybe he was the one who released all of the models on Rule 34, right? I don't know, but I haven't. So he says that an ultimatum over redundancies was what broke him. He says. So Grae, what was it? What happened?
Yeah, I watched a short clip about this. I think it was from Kira again. So he watched a segment of an interview with him with, I forgot with who. With he was being interviewed by I think a games news media outlet. I forget, but he was telling the story of what caused him to ultimately leave Blizzard. So he did say yeah, he had a sit down session with the CFO at the time, and like the CFO was like yeah, he was kind of berating him. Overwatch has to make X amount of revenue. If not, I'm gonna lay off 1,000 employees, and it's gonna be your fault if that happens. So it's like, yeah, that kind of drove him over the edge. That's legitimately what he said. And
really? Okay.
Yeah, that's what the CFO said. Like, yeah, imagine being sat down by your CFO. It's like, yeah, your game has to generate this amount of revenue, or else I am laying off 1,000 employees, and it's your fault. So, who wouldn't get upset with that? Who wouldn't freak out, or who wouldn't get angry with that kind of leadership telling you to do that? So, yeah, so we finally have a good idea what it was like for him. And imagine, like, it accumulated over the years. Like, I think it got worse and worse and worse as years gone by while he was like the head of Overwatch. So yeah, screw Activision Blizzard. They really are, one of the worst. They bring out the worst in the AAA industry nowadays.
Yeah.
And yeah, I hope his new game does really well. I believe he's working on a new game now. I forgot what it's called. I think it's like a fantasy Vikings game. So I hope it does really well. And he can be the new he can actually keep making good games.
Yeah, so Jeff Kaplan left in April of 2021 after 19 years. That's a long time. He worked on while in development for Overwatch 2. See, in 2016, 2017, I felt very in control of Overwatch team. It felt like we were running Overwatch and we were very, very successful and doing a good job, and think that fans were happy. And then as we transitioned, the Overwatch League was in the best intention. My parents always say that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That was the Overwatch League, and it ended up being an albatross. And then Overwatch 2 was the same thing. And what ultimately broke me Blizzard career was I got called into the CFO's office. He sits me down and says, he gives me a date and at which time it was 2020 and was going to slip to 2021. But all at the time it was 2020. And he said Overwatch has to make a redacted amount in 2020, and every year after that, it needs to be a reoccurring revenue of redacted amount. And he says that to me, if it doesn't do this much redacted, we are going to lay off 1,000 people, and that's going to be on you. Which is just fucking awful, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah,
and this is just the biggest fuck you moment I had in my career. I felt surreal to be in that condition. As somebody who's worked on a lot of games, made a lot of games, and yet in these meetings, we're like, Fortnite has 1,400 people working on it. If you just fire 1,400 people and make it free to play, will it make the same money, right? It's corporate math. So if you guys don't know what that is, corporate math is this is what it is. It's like, okay, we're expecting to make the same amount of money as this extremely free to play game, highly, highly lucrative game. We're going to do exactly what they do. And if we don't make the same amount of money, it's your fault. It's the same thing when they fire people. It's the same thing when they lay a bunch of people off. For instance, the company I work for, they will lay off, what's it called again? Maybe like 50 to 100 people for the entire game. And then it'll be like, all right, since we're saving so much money, right? Since we laid off a bunch of people, we let go of a bunch of redundancies. What we're going to do is we're going to request for the same amount of shit and expect the same amount of work to be done, even though you guys have less people working there. And we want the same amount of money. That's corporate math.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I hate that shit. This is all fucking like politics and stuff like that. The people have to hire up these fucking I guess they will call them stakeholders, right? These stakeholders, the people who are in leadership, they don't know what the fuck they're doing most of the time. That's the reason why when shit like this happens, we see it. It happens a lot with Microsoft, fucking Blizzard, Riot, and it's because of corporate math. And a lot of people get shoved into the I guess you would say like the C-suite positions, not knowing what the fuck they're doing. And yeah, this is absolutely awful, man. I had believed that I would never work in any place but Blizzard. I loved it. It was part of who I was, and I felt I was a part of it, and literally thought I would retire from the place. I never thought the day would come, and that was it. I was like, we're done here. Luckily for Blizzard, that CFO is no longer there. Man, that's fucking wild shit, dude. But yeah, man, I'm glad that he left. It's because I always liked Jeff Kaplan whenever he does the Overwatch stuff.
I remember being insane news, even like in the broader gaming sphere, where he left the company. It's like, it's such a huge blow to Overwatch. And at that point, morale for like perception for Overwatch was already declining. So and then that news came up. So it's like, yeah. So at least now that the truth came out after all these years of what actually happened, which is, I don't think it surprises anyone at this point. Like, we all know like how Activision Blizzard is doing nowadays. They're crazy monetization practices with COD, and I believe the recent expansions of WoW, they're not that good anymore. There's a lot of woke elements to them too. So yeah, everything Microsoft acquired, literally every single studio, it's gone down the shitter. It really is.
Here's the thing. See, you cannot say that about me. When I was working at Activision, we weren't a part of Microsoft yet. So the whole part when I was in the restroom, and I wasn't me, all right? You guys are saying that I got fired for masturbating in the restroom and I got caught, and that's the reason why I'm no longer working at Activision. That wasn't me. All right? So you guys can't pull that shit on me, all right? It's a lie. And it's always will be a lie. And I don't care what anyone says. Okay? I don't care what anyone says, okay? It's Mitchell Fields of the 10. So Chaotic Good Barbarian by Dungeon Soup Episode 1.
Oh, yeah.
Immortality killed the Lich. 88 seconds long. Be ready to post your reactions, but you can only watch the first episode tonight. Blah, 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 ha, blah, ha, ha, ha. What?
Yeah,
that's the thing you wanted to read. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wanted us to watch if it's like a minute long, over a minute. Do you want to watch it if it's like over a minute long?
I don't mind. So what's up here? No offense, but boys, what ethnicity are y'all?
Okay.
Are you Chinese or Japanese? My family my family from Orange County. We're from Laos.
If you get it wrong, you're racist. Just kidding. Yeah, I tend to be mistaken as Korean, as Japanese. Yeah, you name it. Whenever I'm going to that designated country, but I'm actually Chinese, and I'm in the Philippines. In case if you're wondering why my window is super bright, so yeah, I'm a Filipino Chinese in the Philippines. So yeah, that's why it's so it's 1 p.m. here. It's 1 p.m. So yeah, the time zone difference is real.
Okay. So, Grae, are you like 100% Chinese?
In terms of my family line, yeah, I am. It's just that I was born here. That's why my Mandarin is terrible. My Fukian is also not good. But yeah,
you can't say that on the internet. Fukian, you can't say that. What are you fucking talking about, mate? You can't say Fukian.
Fukian. I don't know.
All right. So I am not 100% Chinese. All right. So I am like 73% Chinese, and the rest is like fucking like it is like a little bit of like like it's like it's because like my grandmother, she's from Burma. And the only time people have heard of Burma is from fucking what's it called again? The Dark Knight. Like, oh, I mean, I was Burma and I saw a ruby size of a tangerine. Right. So my grandma was born in Burma. So I'm like, I think I did like a 23 and me or some shit like that. I think I'm like 73% Chinese and like the rest is like it's like fucking the rest of them is jungle Asian, okay? The rest of them is just other jungle Asian. But yeah. Yeah, when they're trying to bring back monarchy, yeah. The rest of you is small. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you right now. I'm gonna ban you right now. Okay. Right. Let's see. Phil, 99% Phil, 1% Blair, baby batter. What? I'm gonna ban you too. Fellow Asian here. All y'all look alike. All y'all look the same to me. That's true. That's very true. We all look the same. So you're a Twinkie, yellow outside and white inside. Most of the whites from Blair White. That's inside. That's not gay, by the way. It's not gay. Okay. I don't care what anybody says. 2 inches is pretty big. 2 inches is huge. You're goddamn right it is. All right. See, I don't make the rules. Okay. 2 inches is pretty big. All right. It's pretty big. Explains your love, your gorilla love. We got to ban that guy. We got to ban that guy too. Yeah, we got to ban that guy. Ryan Gosling has been sucking Phil's nipple for a week now. Get a room. What? Is that King Kong?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna fucking end the stream right now. I'm fucking end the stream.
You know what's a good way to get back at chat? If you want to play that Resident Evil clip again.
Oh yeah,
We got some raiders. We got a lot of raiders, so I think they should, experience the magic.
Yeah, so you guys need to experience this this what's it called again? This video I'm going to be bringing up. All right. So what I want you to do is put your audio max, and if you're out in public, put it on speaker, put it on max, hook it up to the hook it up to a Bluetooth, and just play this. So this is the sound that Grace Ashcroft makes in Danger in the RE9 game. Pretty good. It's fapping time. Crazy. That's crazy. I love it. That's wild stuff.
Is someone's job in danger?
Yeah.
Someone's getting fired.
How many dude gonna buy the game for this? I already bought the game. Just buy it again. Just buy it again. Grae, have you ever seen one of those like Instagram reels or like the stories or whatever, where one of them is like, oh, he hears a bunch of frequencies, put it on louder so you can hear. Is because like after a certain specific like frequency you can't hear anymore, means you're old. And so it goes like, and does that. At the end, is like this girl's like, oh, I'm gonna come. Like really fucking loud. Oh shit. Is that the new Resident Evil game? It is. It is absolutely 100%.
It is. So it's like when you have low health at that section, so you're gonna keep hearing that sound. And if you don't have any healing items, apparently that's the sound.
Yeah. There is a Leon Kennedy one, and I can't find it. So you're welcome that I can't find it. All right. But yeah, so what are we watching, Grae? Was it what's the thing we were watching? Was
Oh
this here?
yeah.
Good Rich Games with the 199. Was that was you in the Activision bathroom? No, Dave, that wasn't me. It wasn't me. That wasn't me. I was asking, what was the craziest story you heard here? All right. Yeah, it's some wild shit, man. Thank you for the 199. Appreciate it. All right, so it's Dungeon Soup episode 1. Okay. All right, I'll look it up.
Chaotic good barbarian. Wait, let me, because like there's a compilation, but that's 40 minutes. Let me
Dungeon
see.
Soup.
Immortality. Okay, I found it. I'll post it in.
How long is it?
A minute and a half. A minute and a half. Sorry.
All right, go and post it in the private chat. Right.
There we go.
All right. I think I've seen this before.
Oh, you did? I haven't.
Oh, Grae hasn't. So yeah, so Grae hasn't seen this before. So I've seen this already. I don't think Grae have seen this. I think someone might have asked me to look at this a long time ago. But all right, we're gonna watch it again. We're gonna watch it again.
You may have defeated me, hero, but so long as my phylactery remains hidden, I shall simply revive where it lies. The fuck is the matter with you? You already defeated me.
I may not be able to finish you for good, but I can stop you from hurting anyone else.
But you forget, hero. My undead form will simply regenerate.
Which is why at the start of each day, I'll cut off your limbs again.
You what?
Think I'll cut out that pretty little tongue, too, so you can't cast those pesky spells. And I'll sharpen a pole, stick it up inside you, out through your mouth, and wear you on my back, a wriggling trophy for all to see.
What the f***, dude? Okay, here. My false eye. It's my phylactery, you sick f***. Huh?
Or maybe I do kill you. Let you rejuvenate inside my bowels, just to know what it feels like.
You're a monster. Yum, 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 yum.
What are your thoughts, Grae?
It's too D&D for me to kind of but I don't know. That kind of reminds me, this particular story clip kind of reminds me of Dragon Age. Not the Veilguard. Dragon Age Origins. That heavily reminds me of the story arc of the origin story of the mage, because the plot of that one is like you have to destroy your blood phylactery, or else the mages will still keep finding you. Because the plot of Dragon Age is like, when it comes to mages, not everyone can do magic, right? So those people who can do magic, they are a threat to society. So what they do is they lock them up in a tower, or they isolate them in a tower, and they can study their magic there, and use their magic for the good. So if there's any mage that goes rogue, they can still track them down by just referring to their phylactery. So yeah, that made me that clip was funny, but it made me sad. I remember the times when Dragon Age was really good. It reminded me back when Dragon Age had actual depth to their story. Anyway, those were the good times. But yeah. good, funny.
Yeah, I remember watching that. I forgot a while ago. I forgot how long. Yeah. The miniseries is hilarious. Yeah, I haven't seen the rest of it. I only seen one. In the Activision bathroom, you sick freak. At least go to a random park in Staten Island. No one goes there. It wasn't me. All right. I know y'all are new here. All right. I know y'all are new here. So I'm gonna do a little story time. Okay, I'm gonna do a little story time. I got hot. Grae knows this already, and no Lolly all knew. So back in 2009, between 2009 and 2010, I got a job working at Activision as QA, and I was working the night shift. My first project doing a QA for official like big AAA game studio. My first game was Guitar Hero Smash Hits. Basically, they had the drums and the two guitars, and they have the mic. Okay, so during that night, we were talking about what's the craziest shit you ever done here, right? What's the crazy shit? What's the craziest thing that ever happened here since that you guys worked through the graveyard shift? Like it must be a lot of like some crazy random stories. But before I finished that story, there were two HR ladies. The two HR ladies were Rachel and Rachel. They both had big asses and they both have big tits. So one of them is like, I think like she's like blacks mixed with like Mexican. So she's like naturally thick. The other one looks like Jaden James. And that's spelled Jayden James. And she's a porn star. Okay. Both have big ass, massive tits. They worked in HR. Okay, there it is. Okay. So I was talking to one of the people that was doing the dev track, the bug testing and stuff like that, right? I was talking to the guy that's doing legacy. Because the guys don't know what legacy is, it's like previous games. Does this bug occur on a previous build or a previous game, right? So if this bug occurs in Guitar Hero, what's it called again? Guitar Hero 2 or Guitar Hero whatever, then it's considered a legacy issue that they're not going to fix, right? So it's So what happened? I asked that guy who's been here for a long time. He's like, "Hey, what's the crazy stories you heard?" He said, "Oh, I found out there's this guy was masturbating in one of the bathroom stalls." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Masturbating?" He's like, "How did you know? What was he doing? What did you hear?" And he's like, "So I went into the men's restroom and I was taking a piss. Right? After I was done taking a piss, all I hear in the stall was heavy breathing. Like right? Just like the heavy breathing. And then I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm washing my hands. And then that guy was still heavy breathing. Okay, he was still heavy breathing. So he said, so I looked down, right? And he sees that guy's leg. I was like, wait. How did you know that was that guy? How did you know it was him? Right? It could have been anyone. He's like, those name tags that we give you, the belt clip that has a retractable rope, like a retractable string? He's like, yeah, that thing was hooked onto his belt. And he's like, brother's pants were down to his ankles. Okay, his pants were down to his ankles. So that clip, the belt clip that has his name tag on it, was right there. So he looked down and he saw the name tag, and he waited for him to come out. And when he came out, he said that guy was holding a laptop. So he was masturbating in the stall with a laptop. Okay? At that time, the reason why I brought up the two Rachels, because those two Rachels were a problem. Okay? And there's another girl, her name is Nuria, and this girl is like a Brazilian. Her ass is even bigger than the other twos, okay? Her ass was huge, right? Like Nicki Minaj, but like times 2. Like her ass is massive. But the thing is that it can't be any of the actual QA girls, is because there's only 2 of them. There's this white chick, which she's my friend, but she's like, I don't find her attractive. And there's another girl, her name is Lovely. Grae will know that that's a Filipino first name. Okay, so
that's true. That's
the
true.
thing is, so they waited for him to come out, and they brought when he came out, they brought him to the HR and they let him go. And then everyone said it was me. All right, everyone said that was me. It's because I no longer work at Activision. And I was like, bitch, they brought me back for another project. Why would they let me go? Why would they fire me for ferociously masturbating in the restroom to the 2 Rachels, which wasn't me, and bring me back for Call of Duty Black Ops 1? All right, chat will say it's me, and it's not me. All right, that's what do you mean? That's one way to clean the keyboard. That's gross. Phil maxing? Was his computer in a toilet? Oh God, I'm gonna ban all of you. I'm gonna ban you guys, bro. I'm guessing the job HR job was hiring also videotape for those women in the what? Deep breathing, sometimes taking a poo, you have trouble. Bill's baiting the Rachels. That's crazy. Hey, don't bring me into it. You guys are wild as hell, man. Yeah, you guys are crazy. How did they know it was the two Rachels? I don't know, but typically, I'm assuming look, those Rachels were a problem, and it wasn't just me. Everyone that worked there knew that those two Rachels were a problem. Because they will, whenever they would walk the new hires into the building, or they'll do like some paperwork, every of the guys would just stop and look. And there's another girl, her name is Nuria, and she's like Colombian or something, or Brazilian or something. I don't know what she was, but she was also a problem. She was a big problem. And the crazy thing is, she eventually got married to one of the senior QA testers. I believe last time I heard that she was in Texas. Last time I heard, okay? HR is usually the problem. It's sort of like whenever you're going to like a sexual harassment like training, and like the girl that's doing it is like fucking smoking hot. Like, man, what the fuck, man? Shit. Yeah, why bring up the name tag if you saw him walk out? No, but the thing is that like there could be multiple people walking in and out of the restroom. So they wanted to positively ID this guy, right? Because there was like multiple people that would go in and out of the restroom, right? So like, and both stalls were occupied at the time. So like it was the bigger stall, and the other stall was occupied. So you're not sure which one was which. I assume they let you keep the sticky. I'm gonna ban you, and I know this guy in real life. I'm gonna ban you. The Goodrich game. I'm gonna ban you right now. That's crazy work, man. Woman-splaining. Yeah, it's big is better than text ass. You're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, I had a problem girlfriend named Rachel. Rachels are awful. Yeah, most of them are. She rubs her areola when she's describing what parts not to stare at. Yeah, she's probably not wearing a bra too. Right, probably not wearing a bra. Piece of shit. All right, chat. We'll come back to the thick thighs later. Okay. We'll bring back the thigh gap in a bit. Okay, we'll bring it back in. Grae, have you ever watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
I've seen clips, but I never got into it. But people are saying it's. Did you watch the entire thing? People are saying it's really good.
I watched some, but I never really like watched. I watched more. I watched Angel more, which is like a spinoff.
Yeah, because like people are saying like it. Because like for me, it came across like some chick flick, but people are saying it's not. Even though
it's like a female vampire slayer and stuff like that. It was written, I believe, it's done by Joss Whedon, and it was back in like the WB days. It's actually pretty good. I watched the movie, which is not Sarah Michelle Gellar, and I also watched Angel, which is the David Boreanaz. But I did hear that they were actually going to do a revival, but it's been canceled.
What happened?
Which is a good thing. It got canceled, which is a good thing.
Yeah, because like modern Hollywood's just gonna destroy shit, you know. Modern Hollywood doing modern. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So in my opinion, Grae, I would say it's a very, very good show. I would check it out. But for me, I preferred Angel. Angel. It could be because the main character, if Angel is a man and not a girl. However, Eliza Dushku was also a problem. Do you know who that is? You don't know who Eliza Dushku is? All right.
Nope.
Let me bring up Eliza Dushku in Buffy.
Speaking of Hulu, is Back to the Future still ongoing there, the new seasons? Or did they cancel that one already?
Back to the Future?
Yeah. I would have thought you would have known that. there's a
No,
new, like
I
Back to the
wasn't
Future
paying
continued.
All right, so this is Eliza Dushku right here.
Okay.
She is like she's like another vampire slayer, but she's like the bad girl. And she was a problem. She was a big problem for me. I always preferred Eliza Dushku. Her name is Faith. I always preferred her over Buffy. But
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, I always liked her. But yeah. So there was supposed to be I guess a revival, and they basically canceled it. So let's go ahead and hear from the horse's mouth what happened. There's no audio.
Yeah. What?
Oh, it's muted.
Okay.
So I am really sad to have to share this, but I wanted you all to hear it from me. Unfortunately, Hulu has decided not to move forward with Buffy New Sunnydale. I want to thank Chloe Zhao because I never thought I would find myself.
Chloe Zhao. That name sounds very familiar. Did she do?
Oh,
Did she do fucking?
I think
No
she
way.
did a show that I think
she did Eternals, right?
Was that her? Or wait, I might be thinking of someone else. I might be let's see.
Chloe Zhao did Eternals.
Oh, thank God.
We boys, we were we're saved. This was good.
Man.
Holy shit. That we were saved.
Yeah. The train hit the brakes on time before it became a train wreck, you know?
Holy shit, man. We could have.
I was thinking about, I think, was it the one with She-Hulk? Was it Jessica Zhao? Jessica?
Yeah, it was Jessica. It was Jessica. Jessica
okay,
something.
Okay. I mixed them up, but anyway, both crappy directors for sure.
Okay. So she did Eternals, Atlas Mountains, Daughters, Song My Brothers Taught Me, The Rider, Nomad Land, Clydesdale Journey. She directed a video for Diablo 4, Hamnet, Buffy the Vampire Slayer New Sunnydale also has been canceled. I'm glad.
Oof,
we fucking dodged a bullet, boys. Holy shit. This is actually good news for once. Chloe Zhao is a great director.
Back in Buffy's stylish yet affordable boots. And thanks to Chloe, I was reminded how much I love her and how much she means not only to me, but to all of you. And this doesn't change any of that. And I promise, if the apocalypse actually comes, you could still beat me.
Yeah, so
I am really...
we actually got saved. Like I said, we dodged a bullet. That is huge, man. But yeah, overall, what are your thoughts on this? You know, like I said, the show is considered to be one of the best, like in its time, for sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I have zero faith in Hollywood doing right by the franchise, and yeah, again, this goes to show, you know, the Western writing is like, it's completely downhill. They don't know how to make originals anymore. Why do you have to keep regurgitating old franchise? Oh, what's a franchise that did really well that we haven't rebooted yet? It's like, that's the rationale of Hollywood nowadays. It's like, you know, you can always write new original stories, which I think it's the East that's doing that now. China, Korea, Japan that are doing that more often than not.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just wish we can go back to those days for the West. But yeah, we dodged the bullet there. We skipped the train wreck. We skipped an airplane crash from this getting butchered by the woke Hollywood. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else further to say.
Yeah. So I know a lot of people would have wanted it, but we know that if Netflix acquired it, it would have been like this. It would have been really bad. And remember, Chloe Zhao, this is her thing. She had this thing called the female gaze, which centers on intimate, empathetic storytelling, focusing on internal emotions and lived experience of, marginalized characters rather than external action-driven narratives. Rather than, and the thing is that she hates anything that caters towards the male gaze. Empathy over objectification rather than the stereotypical male gaze, which often objectifies women and men. Zhao's approach is explained on this, focuses on emotional nuance and character vulnerability, as noted by her thing, the female gaze. So, and she was tasked to do her first Marvel movie, The Eternals. And here's the thing. I don't think that she can recover from it.
Yeah.
Right? The thing is that it's like, okay, maybe she's good on making more of like emotional character pieces, but like anything that's like action driven based kind of stuff, I don't think she's gonna be good for it. Right? I know that she's won like her like a lot of awards and stuff like that, but I don't think that she is good, right? Her goal is also to redefine masculinity. The films like The Writer, she challenged traditional Western masculine stereotypes by focusing on internal emotional struggle rather than physical strength.
Yeah, that was
That's not. That is not.
That was gonna be terrible.
What carried the Buffy brand was that she was a hot female vampire slayer. That was attractive.
That is, yeah, I mean, I was ignorant back in those days when I was elementary, but even I recognized that. It's like, yeah, a part of the reason why this show is probably good is because of her. You know, I wasn't that ignorant back then. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Black Buffy. Yep, we're gonna get that, man. We're gonna get Black Buffy. Yo, take it easy, Spuds. Have a good night, man. Take it easy. Have a good night, dude. And have a good night. Is it RDNK Renegade? Yo, take it easy. Have a good night. Let's see. Joss gave us a bunch of good shit. They canceled him for being too mean, and now we get the shit. I think a lot of like freaking like gay boys that I used to work with, they also hate Joss Whedon, is because Joss Whedon objectifies women. Right? Did you watch the Joss Whedon cut of Justice League?
Yeah.
So the parts where like he falls on top of
but it's
like,
been a long time. But
like a lot of the scenes where like, you know, like the Flash touches, you know, Gal Gadot's like boobs by accident, or like there's sort of like a down upskirt version of like Gal Gadot. It's like all that's all like Joss Whedon stuff. So a lot of people are like, they don't like him for that kind of shit. And I'm like, hey, as a guy, I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I like that kind of stuff. But yeah, let's see. Zhao is a communist. I'm not sure if she is. Maybe. Men write women better than women write women. This isn't anything new. Yeah, I think absolutely, and I think it's most of the time when we have men write women characters, we write them in a way where like everyone can like sort of agree whether or not this is good or not, versus like women write in terms of like because everything most of the time women base off of their stuff through on an emotional take. I'm not saying all women do it, but I'm saying majority of them do. They vote on. Let me bring this shit up. Okay? I showed this shit to my wife recently. And let me see. Let me see if I can find this really quick. So no, not that one, 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 not that one. I forgot what it was called. There's a guy that was recently voted in Japan. They voted him in, and he was going to get rid of a lot of the multiculturalism, all right?
Yeah, they already did that with the prime minister, so it was only a matter of time for all the other
yeah
to follow.
Find him. Let me see if I can
Yeah,
that guy.
when I saw that photo in Japan where like the vending machines was absolutely destroyed. Like I felt really bad. It's like shit, man. That's DEI working in Japan, and I'm really happy that they fought back and is pushing everything out.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find this guy. Okay, here it is, son. So this guy here, I showed this picture to my wife. No, I showed this picture to my wife. No context. Nothing. All I said that this guy was voted in recently in Japan. And do you know what she said? He's sort of cute. That's it. So this guy was voted in because he said that he promised that he was going to make sure that he's going to be Japan first. He's going to stop like the multiculturalism bullshit and make sure that like they focus on Japan. And once he got voted in, he immediately did a 180.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did a 180.
What did he implement? What policy?
So basically, he said that he's going to try this right over here, right? Fukai Governor Takato Ishida won his election by promising to stop immigration and to put Japan first. As soon as he won, he started pushing for multiculturalism and immigration.
Oof.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So this thing, as a woman, you look at this, you're like, oh, he's cute. I'm going to vote for him. But the thing is, he did lie. Okay.
Yeah.
He did lie. Now, on the contrary to this, on the flip side, I'm not sure how he's going to do in his political career. But remember, X-Ray Girl voted for Justin Trudeau because he was good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's the thing. A lot of people vote on attractiveness, whether or not they can have sex with them, whether or not they see that they can sleep with them, right? Like I said, if I see Sydney Sweeney and she says that, hey, here's my big ass titties, vote for me, but I'm a communist. I'm be like, no, I don't care how. Like I said, I'm gonna give you a tribute and everything, but I ain't fucking voting for you. Absolutely not, right? And I said, like, I will do a fucking tribute marathon all over AOC, but I'm never gonna vote for her. It's like that kind of stuff. So that's the reason why, like, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, like, you have people who will vote because, oh, this person's attractive. We're gonna vote because this person is attractive. So yeah, take the vote away from women. Now, if you're gonna like, the thing is that, like, they have to vote with their brains, right? They have to vote with their brains, right? And that's how Gavin is going to get his votes. Yeah. Oh, say that again.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the issue with like women voting with a lot of people. It's like they tend to think more emotionally than rationally.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I get older, the more I agree with that. To be honest, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, and that's how Gavin is going to get his votes.
Yeah, especially if he's gonna go against JD Vance, right? They're gonna put their families side by side in a photo. Yeah, it's like like if you're incredibly ignorant with politics and what's going on with the world news, and you're gonna be okay, who would you vote for? JD Vance, and then he show a photo of his family, or Gavin Newsom, him and his family. Chances are you're gonna choose Gavin Newsom.
Oh yeah, a lot of normies will pick Gavin Newsom is because why?
Yeah.
His family, he married a blonde hair, blue eyed, and he has all of it because are fucking white, right?
Yep.
Versus like if people just look at that like if you ask normies who is more American and you look at just the photos, no context at all, people are gonna be like, oh, who's more American? I'm gonna vote for the all white guy, the all white family, all white kids guy versus the person that's like that married an Indian woman and now it's having his fourth kid, right? It's like they're not going to vote for him is because a lot of people don't know the context behind it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, if you don't know, there was like a poll that I read when I was in like high school, and it said that why did people vote for George W. Bush over Al Gore? And a lot of older people voted for George W. Bush because George W. Bush, to them, was more attractive than Al Gore. Because Al Gore was sort of fat. Right? And that's the reason why. So a lot of people vote with their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know about you, Phil. Gavin made me not work. I hate him. No, I hate Gavin Newsom. I hate Gavin Newsom. And I live here.
Well,
So,
you're on your way out. I
That's
believe,
true.
right?
That's
You're on
true.
your way out.
And one of our one of our person that's running for Congress, I'm not sure if he won. I have to double check. It's the guy that wrote the Halo music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I hope he did. I hope he did.
Yeah. The JFK was more handsome than Nixon. There it is. There it is. And at that time, he was the youngest person voted president too. Right? It's like, to your point about JD versus Gavin, that's why it should be Massey versus Gavin. I don't think a lot of people like Thomas Massey right now. He's, in terms of the people who are Trump first, like I know like Thomas Massey and Trump, the MAGA party is like sort of split right now. Like, I like Thomas Massey for what he did with a lot of the congressional stuff. He's pro 2A, absolutely pro 2A. And him and Ro Khanna, which I don't agree with Ro Khanna, but him and Ro Khanna basically came together and it's like, hey, let's fucking get the Epstein shit out, right? But I don't think that Massey will win unilaterally the Republican side. I don't think so. Marco Rubio, on the other hand, that's my boy right there. I used to not like Marco Rubio. Now Marco Rubio's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Which Halo I believe is. Hold on, let me double check.
Well, you could say the very first one since it's inception, the iconic Halo song. With, it's him who composed that. So the theme itself, the one that all the games kind of use.
Martin O'Donnell, the composer known for creating the iconic Halo and Destiny video game series, is running for House of Representatives in Nevada's 3rd congressional district as a Republican. He first entered the race in 2024, announcing his candidacy on social media and citing concerns over border security, government spending, and the erosion of traditional family values. Fucking based. And I'm gonna be a resident of Nevada. O'Donnell, 68 years old and self-described as a conservative, previously ran in the Republican primary but finished 4th. He is now making a second bid for Congress in 2026, and I will be voting for him. He positions himself as a political outsider, arguing that his background in music and game development gives him a unique perspective compared to career politicians. I'm going to vote for this guy. And he's a strong Trump supporter. So it's already like, and he hates DEI and shit like that. There's a reason why they fucking weasel him out of the gaming industry, is because of his stances on politics and stuff. He hates wokeness. He hates DEI. And so what's it called again? And he basically links a lot of the cultural issues and entertainment to political divisions. He doesn't need money. His net worth is $74 million. And he plans to be largely self-funded, which is absolutely great. He doesn't need any donations or anything like that. So yeah, he lives in the Lone Mountain area of Vegas. Okay, so I wonder if he's but I'm moving to Vegas, so I'm gonna be voting for him for sure when the time comes. So see where's he's in a nice area. He's in a nice area.
Yeah, I just reminder chat. This is an AI version of Nami. This is not the real picture, okay? Because a lot of people are saying, "Oh, who's that? Who's that?" It's pretty funny. Okay, this is just an AI generated version.
Yeah. So yes, chat. This is Nami from One Piece, but this is a JI. This is an AI enhanced version. Okay. This is an AI enhanced version. Obama wasn't really a hawk. He was weak president, if anything. He wasn't a great president. And here's the thing, because people are like, hey, you're Asian, you're considered a minority, you need to vote for a minority president. Do not vote for fucking what's it called again? What's it called? The white dudes, Mitt Romney and shit like that. I'm like, all right, so you know what? I voted for him twice. I voted for Obama twice. I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. Let's see. If Dems wanted to win in 28, they would support Josh Shapiro or Rahm Emanuel. Otherwise, they lose. Well, that's the reason why. That's the reason why Kamala Harris lost. Not just because she's a fucking idiot, but she was originally going to use Shapiro. But the thing is that during that time, the Jewish and the Palestinian thing wasn't doing so well. So she ended up going with one of the worst vice president picks of all time. The official retard. That even Donald Trump called him a retard. Tim Walz. We were so close. We were close to getting that fucking retard as VP. All right. And his state is fucked. Minnesota, bringing in a bunch of Somalis and shit like that. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. But yeah. I never voted for Obama. Yep. Back then, I voted for him. Asians are white adjacent. Haven't you heard? Ask Alan. Well, we're now white adjacent. Same. I bought the Obama pill too. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, back then I wasn't paying attention at all.
Yeah, back then I think there was, it was kind of more concealed, and the internet wasn't as active back then. So I can see why. That happens. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, chat. I know you guys are getting tired of the boobs. You want to see their thighs? There it is. All right. I see. I voted for Tulsi. I think Tulsi is pretty good. I know that she was for red flag laws for a little bit, and then she sort of backtracked on that. So I hope she doesn't bring that shit back up later on. Let's see. They knew they were gonna lose. Kamala long term was a better loser for their roster. Yeah, the Kamala was awful, and I heard that she's gonna do another bid for 2028. I'm like, fuck out of here. Yeah, unfortunately, I voted for Obama Drone Master. Yep, the Obama. Yep, me too, man. Kamala and Walz would have been disaster. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Has Alan become a Northern Star for this channel? Yes, he is the best Asian. He is the best Asian. All right, all right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. This one's hilarious. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Remember, just a couple of years ago, South Park was making fun of them. South Park was making fun of them. She was starting her own cooking show and stuff like that, and she was getting mad at South Park and stuff. Man, and Netflix ends partnership with Meghan Markle. You love to see it, man. Grae, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Here's the thing. It's I thought that she was hot when she was in
Suits back in the
Suits.
day.
Yeah, in the first couple seasons, she was hot.
You know, it's a classic example of never meet your heroes. Like when she started, when she got married with Harry, and she started hearing all this shit stories about what she's doing, what she's done, how she treated the royal family and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you're an asshole. You genuinely are. Yeah. Yeah, I think this came way too late, but better late than never, I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is a net positive for Netflix at least. So, yeah, I don't think if ever they made money out of her TV shows, it's because of hate watching. People wanted to making shitting on her on YouTube and stuff like that. It's not because her shows were good. So yeah, Netflix just focus on making good stuff. Get IPs, not personalities. I think the age of personalities is kind of over already at this point. Just focus on making non-woke good TV shows, good animated series, good cartoons. Then I think Netflix can stand to make more money that way, and people will stay subscribed more. Not with garbage like this. And Meghan Markle, she'll be fine despite all her cancellation and losing all her opportunities. She'll be fine. She has enough money. Just stay quiet and shut up for the rest.
Well, the thing is that she doesn't even need to work at all for the rest of her life. Like, she could lose all her own money from Suits.
Yeah.
And she doesn't need any, because she's married to the royal family. Like
Yeah.
she's set for life, and it's the fact that she's like, oh, I'm oppressed because I'm black and stuff like that. Like I'm this and that. The royal family doesn't like me and shit like that. Bitch, you did this shit to yourself.
Exactly.
She's so fucking unlikable, man. But
Yep.
yeah, did you like her character in Suits or no?
So yeah, I did. But if you're gonna let me watch Suits again, Meghan Markle off, I'll watch something else. Like it's to that point already. Like I can't separate the character from the actress anymore. It's that bad for her case. That's what I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, like for me, I think that Meghan Markle could have been cool if she didn't open her mouth.
Yeah.
She
I think she got it over her head. I think once upon a time, I think she was genuinely a good person, but she let the fame and glory get the best of her, and then she became entitled, privileged, blah blah blah, whatever you want to
Yeah.
say about her. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Meghan Markle is absolutely terrible, terrible person, and I love that this is happening. This makes me so happy. Like, is she considered one of the most disliked celebrities? I'm not sure. But you want to see something fucking crazy though? I have a list of the top 20 most hated celebrities of all time.
Yeah, she's gonna be in there.
Do you want to know who's the top 5? I'll go in order from 5 to 1.
Okay.
Number 5, James Corden.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Number 4, Jada Pickett Smith.
Ugh.
Number 3, Ellen DeGeneres. Number
Okay.
2, P. Diddy. Sean Diddy Combs. And number 1 is Meghan Markle. The fact that you have Meghan Markle is more hated than Diddy?
What? Okay, for the case, look. Yeah, I don't know. I think the people before her were kind of worse in a way, right?
Yeah. The fact that
Right?
people hate her more than P. Diddy. Baby
Okay,
oil P. Diddy. They're freaking. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. But my not to defend P Diddy, but the some issues why he got free is, I believe, because most of the people who testify, I'm not in the know. I'm not an aficionado of the entire thing, but I believe most of the people who testified were adults, right? Were consenting women. I
Yeah.
think that's one of the big reasons why it didn't really stick as it should have, because like at the end of the day they were consenting adults. They knew what they were doing in his parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think that's the reason why P Diddy,
That is.
But
that,
anyway,
like-
point being, yeah,
like-
I
so-
think Megan should be 5. I'm not
Okay,
sure with
so-
James Corden. I'm not sure with James Corden,
So,
but
so let's go to 10. Okay, number 10, James Charles, which is a makeup VTuber, like a YouTuber personality. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Some fucking gay person. Number 9, Chris Brown. Right, Chris Brown, the Rihanna backhander. Number 8, Kanye West. Number 7, Chrissy Teigen.
Wait,
Chrissy
that's what
Teigen is John Legend's wife, and it's the one that basically said that like they I believe they're really they're fucking weird people. Okay, they drink blood and shit like that. They're fucking weird as fuck. And number 6 is Kris Jenner. You have Mark Zuckerberg, Kylie Jenner, Woody Allen, Amy Schumer, Logan Paul, Travis Scott, Kourtney Kardashian, Trump Jr., not Donald Trump, Trump Jr., Amber Heard, and J-Lo to round out the list of top 20. This list was curated earlier this year, at the start of the year. And you have Meghan Markle beating out everyone?
Yeah, look, she's terrible, but I don't think. Okay, yeah, the ordering is off in my opinion. The sequence is off. I don't think she's the worst of them all. Not to diminish what she's done, but I don't think she's as bad as some of that people on that list. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't like Meghan Markle, but she's not.
Yeah.
That's crazy that she's number one.
Yeah. I think the root of that is because she made it into UK royalty. I think that's the root of it. The rest at least they're assholes in their own way. I think what's stung to most people is that she made it, to UK royalty. I think that's why. I think that's
Yeah, whoever is on that list, the fact that Chrissy Teigen being what number like 6 or whatever, but like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. There's so many worse people you can pick. And in that order, Meghan Markle is still number 1 is fucking wild.
Yeah,
absolutely crazy. Like I know she's hated, but she's not I don't think she's number 1.
Yeah, maybe the one who wrote that article's from the UK.
Yeah, they fucking hate her.
Yeah. I
fucking
think so.
just hate her. Oh shit, man. All right, let's see. Yeah, Tobey Maguire's number 1. Why do you hate Tobey Maguire so much, Ellis? Yo, I fucking hate that guy. I hate Tobey Maguire. What's the country origin of that article? Oh yeah, let me check.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it's
from
UK.
India or some shit. It's like fucking India or some shit. All right, let me check. Where is this from? It doesn't say India, but it does say South Asia.
Look, that author asked ChatGPT or Claude, "Hey, who are the most hated celebrities in 2026?"
That is wild stuff.
Then the AI grabbed the most recent trends, and then it turns out, in terms of volume, Meghan Markle had the highest.
Yeah, Hong Kong, Malaysia could be. It could be like. It'll be funny if it's like Prince William. He's just on vacation one day and he's like, "I fucking hate this bitch." My sister-in-law. But maybe Grae was the one who did it.
Yeah,
it was Grae all along. Philippines, hey, it might be Grae. It might be him.
I would have read Southeast Asia. It's not complete. South. It says South. It doesn't say Southeast.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, but it's like it makes sense if someone asked AI to generate it, because in terms of volume of hatred online, it makes sense if Meghan Markle comes out at the top, because simply people making videos, people talking about her.
Yeah.
In an online volume discourse perspective, yeah, Meghan Markle makes sense. But in actuality, no, I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh man, Gypsy Crusader won his boxing match.
Yeah,
Ray, you know who that is, right? You know Gypsy Crusader, right?
I know that's been pretty big lately, but I don't know. I suck at sports. I absolutely do. So you're gonna have to walk me through it. But I know that match is pretty highly anticipated. That it made it even to me.
Well,
so,
the fact that so you know who Gypsy Crusader is, right?
No, sorry.
Okay, so he was a guy that's like a regular dude, like during the BLM stuff, and like he basically tried to like defend his neighborhood and stuff like that. What happened was that he sort of basically got screwed over by the cops, by the media. They tried to go after him. They went after his mom and tried to dox him and shit like that. So he basically went like that's basically like the gist of like, I don't know a lot of details of exactly what happened, but he basically just went full on Joker mode. Like he went full on Joker. He'll say the N-word. He'll start like doing like white supremacy shit on his streams and stuff like that. Like he's basically like he would do it for fun. Like you heard of Omegle, right? Omegle is like the like you chat with random people online.
Yeah, I heard that's some kind of app, but I don't know much more about that.
Yeah. So basically, he would go and chat around the people, and then whenever he sees a black person, he'll just say the N word to them.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
Like he basically just full on just went into like I'm gonna, if you want me to be the fucking villain, I will be the fucking villain. Right?
Okay.
But there's one time where he was dressed up as Santa Claus, and he had the what's it called again? The swastika patch on his shoulder, and he had like a Nazi flag in the back and stuff like that. He had all of that ready to go, and he was just and during Christmas he'll go around and sort of like make fun of people and shit like that, right? He go around makes fun of people. But what happened was that there was these like two little girls that really thought he was Santa Claus. So he sort of went like this. I think I may have told you this before. He went close to sort of like hide all of the bad things that he's joking around in.
Yeah, yeah. I think he
yeah.
kind of did, but okay.
Yeah,
finish it.
yeah. So what happened was that like he basically he's actually like a good person, but he does this as a persona. He's sort of like just right, like so he'll go out there and like he'll say all these terrible things, white supremacy stuff, KKK stuff. He'll say all these things like stuff that Hitler would say and shit like that. He'll say all that kind of shit, but he would never like literally like mean it if it's legitimately hurting someone. Right. So one time was like stuff that he would say. An example would be like, there's this black kid, right, on Omegle. He's holding a gun, right? He's like, I swear on my mom, I got you, right? I got a gat, I'll shoot you and stuff like that. I swear on my mom, I'll do it, right? And then he's like, but not your dad, right? You won't say. He's like, what? He's like, but you won't swear on your dad. And you can see that kid's face, like his spirit just fucking got shattered because his dad's not there. Right? Typically, that's sort of like the stereotypical thing. It's like typically your dad leaves you, and that's the reason why you behave the way you are. So he starts laughing like a fucking maniac as a joker, and you see a lot of these clips on the internet. And Gypsy Crusader was molded to become a villain is because of what society has treated him. Right? So that's what happened. And so basically he got into a boxing match and his opponent was a black guy. Right? So if he would have lost, it would have been like, haha, you're not a threat to us, Gypsy Crusader. Fuck off. But the fact that he won, it's like, yeah. So it's just like it's a huge deal in the sort of like culture war kind of thing, right? He's friends with like Nick Fuentes, who's like a legit like KKK guy, like he's like a white supremacist guy, right? So yeah. But anyways, like that's basically the story. I know the chat's not been caring what I'm saying. It's because we got some tits on the screen. There's some tits on the screen. If I actually ever heard stories of what's it called again? What's it called? Tobey Maguire, I would hate him too. I probably would. Nick Fuentes sucks too. Yeah, Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I don't like Nick Fuentes. Yeah, a real villain with a tragic background. Yeah, like he wasn't like this to begin with. Like he was created. Society created who. Right, society created who he was. But yeah. Let's see. Phil's been talking. Yeah, you guys are chat. You know what? Different image. Oh, he isn't a KKK guy. He is the goes with the wind dude. Yeah, he said people saw him sucking dick and stuff like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish you still have your naivety after working in industry but far less jaded. Yeah, like I know there's some shit that's in the industry that's pretty fucked up. I don't know a lot. I know more about the gaming industry since I'm in the industry. But yeah, man. Yeah, thick thighs save lives. You're goddamn right, man. You're goddamn right. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it here. That'll be it for the stream. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out this late. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the new subs and people who's been following the channel. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already done so, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. Hopefully we'll actually stop Asian hate. Maybe in the future. And someone asked, are we going to be on Film Threats Oscar show tomorrow? Probably not. What's it called?
Yeah, I didn't even know there was one.
No, yeah, the Oscars tomorrow. There's like a watch party and stuff like that. I typically don't stream Sundays, so it's usually Sundays are usually reserved for family days unless like I'm free. Like I get invited to like Valiant Renegade stream all the time every Sunday. I can't go is because I have a lot of family stuff or I'm in and out of town. For tomorrow, I probably won't be able to join either. Like I know it's an open invitation for me to go to Film Threat stuff, like especially like Versus or whatever. Like I even got one for Star Trek's funeral and stuff like that, what they did a couple weeks ago. But I don't have time to do that. They do it during the day when I'm working. But yeah, shout out to Camelot for the raid over on YouTube, and shout out to G Spot, big G Spot. Gina, thank you so much for the raid over on just Gina for on Rumble. So I think you can, and shout out to all the new followers. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a great stream, man. Yeah, a great stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry. Shout out to Hollow Ninja, Phil's cousin, DB Wild, Mitchell Field, Freddie Delgado, Pete Holtz present with the 100 earlier. Thank you. Jesus Davila, Quagmire, Mitchell Fields again, and Good Rich Games. Grae, what are you doing and where can people find you, man? What are you up to?
Yeah. Monster Hunter Stories 3 for me. That's it. Yeah, I did play a good chunk about the game. Like I think I'm over 10 hours already, and I'm really liking the game. So I'll post a first impressions video this week. I'm going for it this week. Then I'll talk about the entire game on my main channel, which you can find the links below. Then after that, I'm not sure because like the next game after that is June, I believe. So I have April and May. I'm kind of left in limbo. I'm not sure what to do yet. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's about. Maybe I can do the rest. I can finish the Resident Evil video, Resident Evil Requiem. I still want to try out making that video. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, people on Rumble, you guys want the raid train to continue? Let me know who you want us to raid. But thank you guys, and shout out to everyone's hanging out on YouTube. Thank you guys. We'll probably raid you over to someone, but you guys can check out Grae stuff. It's all in the description down below. Keep on the lookout for the videos that are coming out this week for the segments. You guys can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan or just Phillip Chan on YouTube. So you guys, I'm typically up there now. So I will my new stream schedule for me will be Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays moving forward, starting next week. And we're still going to be doing Eggroll on Saturday. If we do switch it, I'll let you guys know, but it still should be on Saturday. So I don't think I'm going to have time to be on for next week. So
so it's
so Grae, it's going to be Grae by himself again, without his guest anymore, because you don't need the guest. But yeah, anyways, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll go ahead for Rumble. I'll go ahead and raid you guys over to Coke. I'm gonna go raid you guys over there. And let me see who's live on the YouTube side. Let's see. Bap. Yellow Flash. That's the only one. I'll send you guys over to Yellow Flash, all right? I can send you guys over to Yellow Flash. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Shout out to everyone. And I'll go over it. And so at the @Coke, is that how it works? Okay, so I'm gonna go raid. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Raid. And then @Coke. Is that how it works? Invalid URL to raid. What? You know what? This is my first time raiding on.
Yeah, on Rumble. I
have never done a Rumble raid before. How the fuck do I do that? How the hell do I do that? Hold on. Let me see. Go. I have no idea how to do that. Add the URL. Okay, hold on. So is it the Rumble @? Is that how it works? I have no idea how the fuck that works, chat. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. Okay, so the URL, so live. I have no idea how that works. Okay. Oh, just type that in. Okay, I just typed the whole entire thing in. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Okay. Does it work like that? Oh, there it is. All right, cool. Anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll rate you guys over to Yellow Flash and Coke on Rumble. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. With that, catch you guys in the next one. Take care. See ya. Bye.